gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are back from what I believe, potentially, the last couple days, maybe last day of PoE2. I don't know. Aaron Action RPG is the GOAT. Guilty is very happy. No, I'm not sure yet. Couple weeks. What? You know, just stopping by to say you're cute. I'm cute? I don't know. I'm pretty old, dude. Someone said I'm cute. What do you guys think? Never mind. Look at that mug. I believe Guilty said you are a goat. Actually, that makes more sense. They have vision issues. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Jeez. He's a cutie. Yes. I did help out Guilty, everyone. I helped out a friend, okay? And a polka lover. Exactly. Duh. Wifey is into him, so there's got to be a reason, because wifey doesn't make mistakes. Bingo. I completed all the PoE2 challenges today. Now bought D2 while waiting for the Grim Dawn expansion. There you go. That's a good one right there. Give you some stuff to focus on. I have an announcement. I bought an MTX today. I want to just come clean and say that I did it. Okay? Okay? I said I've never purchased an MTX other than stash tabs in PoE 2 and PoE 1, which has always been true. All my time playing PoE 1 and 2, only stash tabs. But when Spooky Roots pointed out something to me, it couldn't be ignored. There is a cosmetic in this game, a ring that tracks all loot that you've picked up off the ground. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, I bought that too. You bought the ring. I didn't know this existed. I would have for sure bought it day one. Oh, I love those. Yes. So smart. I know, pay to win, right? It sucks it doesn't backtrack everything. I've only run one map. And it was funny, because when I put this on, I ran one map. And I was like, oh, what did I get from this map? 2 Chaos, 1 Val, 6 Exalts, a Gem Cutters, and a Divine. I was like, that's a pretty good map. And he got a Divine. Yeah, I got a Divine. Yeah. It's actually a pretty cool MTX. What's it do? So basically, anytime an enemy drops a currency item and you pick it up, this ring tracks it for the entire league. And then it resets next league. So we could be like, Aaron, how many divines have you found? And I'm like, well, let's check how many raw divines I've found. I found 7,000, you know? I was like, okay, that is pretty damn cool, because it's also like a fun streaming tool. When you guys say I got all this loot, I could be like, no, this is all I've found. So it's completely useless, so it's absolutely needed. Correct. Yeah. So it's a scoreboard. It's pretty cool. It's perfect for streamer client owners. No. It's diabolical to get people to buy it. Maybe. Who has the best cosmetics and why is it Diablo 4? It's actually funny. Diablo 4, I've also never bought any cosmetics. But their in-game free stuff looks good. Anyways, I just thought you should know that. So now I'm wearing all the crap that I unlocked from this league. This cloak from, I don't know, PoE 1 10 years ago. And this ring. So, now you know that. I always get the free ones. You got to get the free ones. Yeah, yesterday we finished the journey. So that is done. I went through again. I changed all my charms. I got myself my own rite of the passage with Spirit of the Bear. New charms, new gloves, new 2-to-skill minion skills belt, new boots, new body armor with level 20 Spirit Vessel, new rings, new scepter with level 20 Wolf, double socketed. I don't know if I switched out the helmet. Helmet might be the same, and then the rest of this stuff was the other day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new items. Oh, 10 if you count the charms. From yesterday's stream. I also went through. I 5-linked every single skill. So all the skills are 5-linked now. I went through all the supports again. So that is done. I went through the passive tree and made not big changes, but just updated some of the allocations and where I went. We were spec'd into like some deflection nodes and evasion nodes that were practically doing nothing because our deflection is already at 95%. So having another 20,000 literally did nothing. Big bada boom changes. Yeah, so should be in a pretty good spot. I've burned so many divines. I don't want to say hundreds because it'd make me seem insane, but probably hundreds. Buying, selling, trying to get the right thing, and it's still not perfect. But we have our resistances, chaos, cold, fire, and lightning are all maxed. Evasion's never been higher. Deflection is good. Life 2100, evasion 1560. Hey, Big Bada Boom is here. What's up? So I'm going to do a final build guide tomorrow. Yeah, final build guide for Companion Army is tomorrow. When are you going to buy the MTX that tracks your deaths? Does that exist? Is that a thing? A death tracker? I didn't forget about humanity. I'm here to serve. The joke is every time I say big bada boom, which is from the Fifth Element, that is the only time it summons the community member that's always here, big bada boom. So, in case you didn't know that. All right. Good morning, everyone. Let's see who we got here today. Reptile, Nightwolf, Cajun, VC. Good morning. Hey, guys. June 23rd for the Diablo 4 live stream. Bro, okay. If the Diablo 4 live stream is June 23rd, that means Last Epoch has 7 days to put out their teaser trailer before it's back to D4 Mania. Come on, Ellie. Come on. It's not going to happen, is it? It's not. You already... Damn it. Odin, what's up? Hello. Plunderer, Bamster, Jaime, Tea Time, Richard, Mr. Ben Diesel, good morning. Diesel, that wasn't a very good gamble to start things off. B West, Grez, Guilty, Hodor, good morning. This is an outrage. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. Native Zero, yo. Choro, yo. Big Guy, why hello there and welcome. Tekken, Trevor, yo. Who do we got? Incog, yo. Good morning. Chimi, morning. How many doors have been opened since becoming a Diablo partner? Does the air smell cleaner? Does the food taste better? Yes, if you guys have not heard, I'm an official signed Diablo partner now. It's the same. Wait, what am I supposed to say? Wait, if I say what am I supposed to say, that's a bad thing. It's the same. All right. Frey, what's up? Andres, yo. Good morning. Shin, good morning. They don't have eye problems, Bamster. Come on, dude. Hoy, it's not pay to win. Yeah, I bought the ring. It's like, that is too cool. Like, okay, it takes a lot to sell me on spending money on an MTX. Tracking my currency drops. It's like it was made for me. Battle Bunny, good morning. I hope your work travels went well. Exile, what up? Jartik, Rylar, yo. Big Bada Boom, yo. Hilmer, hi. Aaron, can you tell Guilty to check his DMs? So soon we get the full final super hyper minion build. Is that mine? This thing is like, I don't know what other people are doing. It's probably still totally wrong, but it's like my version min-maxed pretty damn crazy. There's one thing that's going to drive me crazy, and that's that cold resistance is at 114, which means on one piece of gear, I could switch out a cold resistance affix for something else, which will probably be these boots. I don't know. Boots or gloves both have a cold affix on it, and it's like, oh, what can I get for that? So I guess technically I could switch. I could add one affix to it. I'm not sure the ring count as trading though. I know. I got mine on sale last season. That's nice. Oh, my pup got back from the groomers. Harper made it to the groomers today. She ran away? Oh, I gotta go get her. Hey, did you have a good time at the groomers? The other dog's going haywire. This is our Tibetan Terrier, Harper. It's a doggo. Who's a good puppy? That's right. All right, I skipped to the bottom. If I missed your good morning, I'm sorry. Sith Lord, good morning. I think I got everybody. Maybe. Toxic, good morning. Wolf, I know. Especially if you get super lucky and could show off a mirror. Yeah, it's fun. That's the kind of dog that looks like they got their act together after a grooming. She hates grooming. That dog hates being groomed, but she's like dying of heat right now in summer. So basically we just medicate her so she's a zombie and take her to the groomers. The last couple times we've just done it ourselves. Mike said to me the trailer will release when they announce a date. That's true. The teaser trailer always announces the date. I think we already knew that, right? Meaning soon, soon-ish.
The voices warned you about him.
Next year. Why can't they say things with certainty like GGG does or Blizzard does? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Apparently, they'd rather dance around everyone else than have a definitive date. Yeah, I mean, if it was just strictly a business, hey, why is Last Epoch not giving us even a roundabout date for the next season? I would say that they are nervous to do so based upon competitors, and they don't want to have to move the date. That would be my guess. Not being able to give a month, a quarter, and we had to beg to get a year seems like a total overcompensation, like an overreaction. You could say we're like, hey, everybody, the new season's coming this year. We're shooting for September, October, but we're seeing how things shake out. When we get a closer date, we'll let you know. It's like 2 sentences. And it's like, oh, sweet. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Then everyone be like, yeah, that's totally reasonable. Like, can't wait to play it. Preserved collarbone. Give me that. It's like asking for too much. I don't know. They said the marketing campaign's going to be different for season 5. They're going to try and get back to what they did season 2 with podcast tours and different ways of getting the word out. So they haven't flipped that switch yet. So I'm hoping we see a big difference. I sure hope so. Season 4 was dead week 2. I don't know if it was dead week 2. I guess it depends on your definition of dead. I think it hold almost, what, didn't it hold almost 15,000 players for 3 weeks? Season 4 lasted a bit. Yeah, I thought it did. It didn't pull that many people, but the people it did pill stuck around a little bit. Jerky, what up? Come on, stop lagging. Low turnout, but steady retention. I mean, I can tell you from the content creator's perspective, we were pretty happy with season 4. Some people were arguing it was the best content Last Epoch's ever released. Two things can be true. Not a lot of people played it, and it was good. No season 5 teaser just yet, sir. Not yet. The teaser will announce the seasonal theme and the date. Omen Windows was so much fun. Yeah. Any tips finding mosquito that always bleeds? It's completely random. It is completely random. Oh, you want puppy love too, hey. Oh. It's not fair. My other dog's here now. Okay, you're okay. You're okay. Odin, I think you're looking at it wrong. The overall player numbers are bad. How many people showed up? The retention numbers were right in line with all other ARPGs and arguably better. I think right now you're probably just looking at it from the D4 expansion and this. I don't know, man. MG was a mess. It really hurt. It just... Odin, I love you, bro, but I think you might be projecting just a little bit. I mean, you could go watch all of my streams and exactly what I did. I don't think I ever had under 10 or 15 million gold. And I made how many builds and how many characters? Leveled every character. Ugh. Corruption was fun, but gear progression was struggling overall. A bit too exhausting at the moment to build up the ideal gear. Again, it's all how you're looking at it. What did we sell? Oh, brother. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Uh-oh. I sold a pair of gloves for 55. You monster. What? I didn't know. Yes, of course I crafted them. Earlier today, VC, I was thinking about you. I was like, oh man, he would kill me if he knew I was shopping for a rite of passage. I was like, all right, let's update all my charms. What's the best charm? Oh, this is a good one. This was a steal of a deal. I got Spirit of the Bear. It was like 14 divs. Anyway, I was like, oh, he would not like that. Face it, Aaron is a hideout warrior now. Not literally, not at all. I'm never buying and selling items, ever. It's just old gear is what it is, Guilty. Items I bought 2 or 3 days ago that it's like I no longer need, put up for sale. So technically it's buying and selling, but it's not. It's just upgrading my current gear. Anecdotally, MG was fine for me. I got everything I wanted. I had lots of gold too, but no inventory. Odin, are you playing like the meta progression builds? Maybe it's just like supply and demand. That's where I make all my money. Yes, 100%. Top 1%. Well, like there, you know, there you go. Wait, you could sell now without having them to come open trade? Yeah, it's got full asynchronous trade now. Wait, you guys are making money? No. We need the hideout song now. Let me have some divs. Now everybody wants divs. No, everybody wants divs.
You spread misery willingly.
Divs for everybody. I did help out a friend. I did not ask for anything in return, just so everybody's aware. So guilties should be up and running now. Yay! Oh, sure. What? I will be when I get to play. Now he's going to be all excited. Look at him. He didn't ask for anything because he already does everything. Oh, come on. Dude, I wish I had this ring tracking currency from the beginning of the league. I'm so curious how many, like, raw divines I've found. You think I found 100? I don't know. You think 100 have dropped? Probably. I think we've had 2 stacks of 10 alone. And Bamster gave me my weapon? Oh, no. Bamster? He's not allowed to do that. It's a low-level unique, I see. I'm glad everybody's helping out. Why doesn't this game have blasphemy so I could turn my curses into auras? Why is that not a thing in this game? Do they not want it that way? Or is there a way to do it and I just don't know about it? I'm ready to see D4 chat spam, save uniques and similar. I know. I'm going to have to start partaking in all the PTR stuff. I like the involuntary coffee breaks for PoE2 gives you. I know, it's so nice. I like it. I got a breach going while I'm in Abyss. How much crap? The fully juiced T16 map with quad tablets. Look at the modifiers on the map. 4 tablets, max mods, T16 max mods, all Val. Look at this. Crap going on. I can't even. Luckily, you get to play PTR for D4. That's right. That's what I meant to. That yes, correct. Bum, bum, bum. All right, what do we got? Blasphemy is in the game. Does Blasphemy in this game play the exact same way as PoE 1? So I faced a crit monkey and had 3 essence attached to it. It killed me. Turns curses into auras. Oh man. Wonder if I should give up on a companion to turn my curse into an aura. Going to the depths. Jump. Sorry guys, but is this build difficult to build as a currency, or does it take very little? Okay. I'm going to try and answer your question best way I can. We killed the Pinnacle bosses day 3. Is what you're looking at the day 3 build? No. No, it is not. What you're looking at right now is like my refined build over the first couple weeks. The build you are looking at right now is not cheap per se. I wonder if I had to start over, how many divines it would cost to get all this right now. All right, I'll say it different. The belt and amulet is extremely expensive. And not like required. Okay. Yesterday we were doing all content without this belt. The rest of the stuff isn't bad. I don't think it's super expensive. So they're sitting in his ivory tower just buying everything. No. Companions are very strong. Get started, the cost is nothing if you just get a monkey. Yeah, you can just get a monkey. How much spirit are we talking about to make vulnerability a aura?
Us all.
This is a juicy map. Got to hit my potion a couple of times. $60 with blasphemy before the quality on it. I see. Do you have a video showing where to get those companions and the traits they have? No. I'm going to have my build guide out. This is my 8 companion build guide. Like, the traits are nice to have, but they're not required. And I would never send somebody out on that goose chase. Saying this build only works if you get this trait on this companion would be terrible. You could also anoint the amulet for 20% meta reservation efficiency, but don't know what your current anoint is. Gigantic! We're actually spending tons of spirit to make 8 full companions. Gigantic. You get the monkey in Act 3, he will carry you throughout the game. Yeah, if you want to play monkey, you could do that. What do you have right now? About 300-ish divs? No, I've burned so many, and I helped out Guilty. I've got 100 exactly. I messed around with a bunch of stuff, and it was like, I'm almost done. I got my 2 Dominion skills belt, 4 Dominion skills amulet. I got a double-socketed level 20 wolf scepter. I went and got a level 20 primal markings warden. So I switched this, and then I switched out the boots, gloves, and rings again. So I've just been... Now that we're more towards the end, I've been having more fun with it. I mean, what does it totally cost? Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say. I wish there was something that tracked that. How much I spent on each item? I've got 100 divines on me right now.
They are truly a glutton for punishment.
Hey, there's the monkey. There's a divine. Give me that. See, we're rolling again. The +2 minion belt was over 100. Yeah, I mean, it was over 200. Aaron is the Elon Musk of PoE2. I am not. It's actually not even close. These people are like running mirror builds. Hey, Bamster, is your oil shooting dragon, is that a physical build? We're gonna freeze the game. We cannot kill any of these enemies. Like, not that like they're immune or something. What is... Oh, it's the stupid shrine. I'm not even paying attention. There it is. All right. What are these two running around? Nightwolf's on a 60 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Did you see we have a dev chat for D4 next week? BC was telling me the 24th, we find out all the official season 13 stuff. I heard. Barrage's lightning still does a lot of damage and it shocks enemies. Our next live stream begins June 23rd. Oh, 23rd. Badfish, what up? Hello. Hello. Shark bait, hoo ha ha. There's so much going on in these maps, it's crazy. Boom! That's 2 on this map. Oh, gosh. Ugh. The streamer client's kicking in. Is that what it is? It's just raining devs over there. Dude, they're more common, dude. They're more common now. Everybody knows that. This game is it's just a loot pick. It's just a loot picking up simulator. Ancient Jawbone. Don't tell VC. Just all right. West, I didn't even want that. That's money. Yeah, that's money. Another one. Can you please turn off the streamer client? They're just... I don't know what to do. I'm already in the car. I'm driving to Idaho right meow. Come on, dude. Aaron is printing divines. I know. I don't mean I know. I that's not what I meant. You know. That's 3 raw divs and the ancient jawbone. This is a fun game. Oh, wait. Where are the bugs shooting? That way. I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm new to PoE2. I don't even know what a div does. It re-rolls the uniques roll ranges. So, if you found an awesome unique with terrible ranges, you could re-roll them. People are spending them like candy re-rolling Mage Bloods. Oh, the bugs must have been pointing over here. Oh, yep. There it is. It'd be like you had a red ring, you know, and you want to re-roll the levels on them, which you can technically do with another red ring. Listen, lady, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not gonna survive this fight. I tried to tell her. What do you guys think this collarbone is going for?
Yes.
11. We'll see if the price goes up. We'll put it up for 12.
All right. Your order
15
is
div
registered.
map. All right, that's a good start. Two bits? You think it's probably worth 2 bits? The new video for this, like, finalized, it'll be the finalized guide will be tomorrow's video. Tomorrow. Figure spend the rest of my divines on either a new ring, gloves, or boots. I know it sounds silly. This ring, I don't need cold res. This glove, I don't need cold res. And these boots, I don't need cold res. So I could technically switch out one affix from one of these items for something else. So really, I could upgrade one item. I know it sounds silly, but I switched out all my charms. I got my new 2 Dominion skills belt. I got the new scepter with a level 20 wolf and double socketed. I got the new body armor with the level 20 spirit vessel. It's feeling pretty good. There's an alloy that switches the resistances. No, I don't need cold res. Cold res right now is at 114. So it's 40 over cap. So I could get an attribute, or I could get mana or life or rarity. You can't switch cold to rarity, though. You could just swap the resistances. Yeah. Yes. I get it. Correct. So the only limit on how many times you can reroll is how many divines you have. Correct. Yes. Okay. Bamster, you're on deck. Let's do it. Oil barrage. He wants me to try this. If he's saying it, means it's probably good. Did I even ever make one? No. Oh, you gotta have the right weapon to make this stupid. You gotta craft it.
Have an order?
Oil barrage. We are moving away from double bear. We're gonna test our dragon. What the hell's it do? Projectile sustained. Converts 100% of physical damage to extra fire. I thought you said it was lightning. Wait, what is the scepter upgrade? My old scepter was a level 19 wolf. So I got one that has a level 20 wolf, and it's a double socket. So we, instead of 40% allies, we have 80% allies. Where's the deer shooter at? I know, the deer shooter is currently hasta luego. Thank you, you're very welcome. We got a 4K AMD Ryzen 7 9800X 3D, and video card is AMD RX 9070 XT. 9070 XT is the best value video card on the market. And it's a really good performer. Okay. Correct. Yes, it is.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Okay, I need an support for oil barrage. You can trigger them with grenades, apparently. The PoE website featured a cool fan build that uses it. Oh, the deer shooter? Oh, so you... Well, yeah, you trigger them with movement. So you literally just move 10 paces, and then any attack makes deer come out. So you could trigger it with lots of attacks. I get it. So you shoot the grenades, but really it looks like you're shooting deer. That's clever. Oh, I don't have enough strength. Damn it. I need 4 strength. Dex, I need 157. Int, I need 147. I can't convert anything. Okay. I need a support for oil barrage that is a green or blue. It should be easy. What about area? Put in area effect. All right. Oh, damn. We're at the Citadel. We're going to run a fully juiced 4-tablet T16 Citadel. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, you know, just a casual 512 gigabytes of VRAM. What are we talking about? Only cost $5,000. Aaron, can you show the items that you drop? What do you mean? I'm sure you can swing it with the prices these days. I wonder what it would cost, like, to build my computer now. I have no idea what the pricing is like. So I always build my own PC. This is my current PC. Pricing is insane. Is it insane in the membrane or just insane? Guys, I got a green dragon now. See it? Guys? It is not 10,000 to build that computer. You're no freaking way. I didn't go super high end on the processor. Video card's high end. Well, the 5090 is already 3,000. Is that what they cost right now? Odin wants to run a cloud-sized AI LLM model on a local server, and he needs about 512 gigabytes of VRAM to do it. That's it? Yeah, your DDR5 RAM sticks are like $400 to $500. Guys, for some reason, it's not just dropping divines every second. Guys, flip the streamer client back on. It's more entertaining. Aaron needs to pump those numbers up on his rig. What do I have? Ryzen 9 9900X, 5090 Zotac OC, 64 gigs DDR5, 2 terabyte M.2 NVMe, PCI Express 5, X870 Asus, and the power supply Silent Base 1250. This was my sponsored computer stream from Fractal Design. Fractal gave me the case, the fans, the AIO, and something else, which I appreciated. Those are not the expensive parts. They just basically gave me everything that they had. It's so much cheaper now to buy a pre-built. Man, what a crazy world. So you're saying going to like Starforge is cheaper than building it yourself? I still couldn't do that. I would still build it myself. Okay, I know I said this yesterday. And I don't know if it's new or maybe I've never noticed it. I swear loot drops slow. Like just in general, you kill the boss and you're walking away and then the stuff drops. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Yes? Rax noted that. I see. I think it's the loot filter that does that. Are wisps good yet? They move faster. So does that count? They automatically target the closest rare now than the one across the map, and they move and they physically move way faster. Oh gosh. I should probably do what or read what they do first. It's coffee break time. I need to build a new PC already. PoE 2 has loot. Dude, when you're at this level, PoE 2 has lots and lots of loot. If I turned off my loot filter, I don't know what it would look like. Should we do that? Next map. Quad tablet, no loot filter, just to see. It would be impossible to play without the loot filter. That's probably true. Hey, there's a wisp. See it? And the rare that it's targeting is the boss. Come on, little wisp. Oh, I keep forgetting. This is a citadel. This is a fully juiced wisp citadel. No problem. These are the mods on the map. He's getting eaten alive. Like actually eaten. That is crazy. I know. All right, it's Hulkbuster. He's coming together to try and beat my shark. Dead. You got knocked up. He got deadified. 2 exalts. Huge. That's right. Now we're rolling in the dough. That's what we needed. Those 2 exalts. I want to check something really quick. Yeah, I thought I ran the summoning stone. I did. Must be another one somewhere. Maybe. Okay. Wife's asking me if I want to go swimming later. We did swimming with the kiddos yesterday. Duh. An interesting amulet. Go. I will. Good exercise. It's fun.
Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay. Go, just not now. Well, duh. All right, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps from these, basically 2 beams. And then we've got, oh my gosh. What? There's so many citadels everywhere. I don't even know. Oh, whatever. What are you trying to farm, Aaron? Well, right now I'm really trying to get this new item thing. It's you know what I mean. I'm trying to get a mage blood, a belt. I'm farming a belt. That's what I meant. You're trying to rub all his dibs in our face. No, that is not what I'm doing. It is pretty weird being at a place right now in the game where it's like, what do you need? That's why I said tomorrow I'll put out the finalized guide. It's like, oh, I want a 4 to skills amulet. Got it. I want a 2 to skills belt. Got it. I want all my resistances maxed. Got it. I want evasion over 70. It's at 74. I want deflection at 95. It's at 95. So it's like evasion is awesome, deflection is awesome, resistances are awesome. We have all of our skills 5 linked to level 20. I want a Ferrari. It's like, okay. I mean, quad. We're quad. 4 tablets. Each tablet with maxed modifiers. Running T16 maps with maxed modifiers. I think we're done. Damn, exactly. What actually would be funny if, well, I guess it's not funny. What I actually should be farming is companions. So like resetting maps, trying to get a better gorilla, a better bug, a better shark. That would actually be much more value added than running fully juiced maps. I just don't know if that's as fun. You're married, sir. Stop farming companions. That's true. Now you farm mirrors till grim dawn. What is fun? So fun is this thing. Basically, it's like your body's emotional response to doing things that make you happy. So when we play a video game, if something happens that you enjoy, or excites you, it releases endorphins that chemically tell your body that you're doing something fun. Does that make sense? Happy, I do not know this word. Come on. I just gave you a RAM upgrade. You should kind of understand. Does give you divs? It doesn't count. What? Divs release that chemical endorphin at an alarming rate. Perfect jeweler's orb. Take that. Give me that. I like triggering all the stuff at once. If anybody could see what's going on, tell me. I can't tell. Breach yet? You just like showing off. No, I'm trying to be efficient, sir. There it is. A fish ant. Yeah, it's a build where you have a fish, aka a shark, and then you have an ant. Or an ent, whichever way you want to do it. You know what I mean. Oh, brother. What? Clever boy. Clever girl. Leave the fish alone. Dude, what in the world is... Whoa, whoa, whoa. They thought they had me. I thought I was dead. Daddy shark doo 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 doo. Should that be the intro on tomorrow's video? Ooh, what would be the reaction if Baby Shark opened the video? 100%? Coffee break. Eldrick, what? This stream just got demonetized. I sound so much like the song. Waddle waddle. Got any grapes? Waddle waddle. Only dads would understand that kind of stuff. Till the very next day. Uh-oh. Come on. There it is. Oh my gosh, I just realized what's happening. I was looking for Abyss. Abyss is in the boss area. There it is. Oh, brother. Guys, we haven't dropped a divine this map. We did get a perfect Jewelers, though. Holy moly. I think this map is going to trigger the boss of Abyss. Pretty sure this is an Abyss boss map. So many tied games in the World Cup. I hear USA is kicking butt at the World Cup. Are they? I heard a tink. I literally said we haven't gotten a div on this map. What's going on? The streamer client was listed. This is not a streamer client thing. An adjacent map has been overrun with Abyss stuff. Voice activated streamer client. He got an upgrade. That's not what it is. All right. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm serious this time. Oh, brother, it's always I'm serious this time. This time I am serious. I'm just saying that I don't have a streamer client. All this, everything that happens is just happenstance, you know? It's not... Diesel? Oh, sure. I'm serious. I'm telling the truth. I have had enough. Jump in the car, everyone. You can't just say jump in the car because Diesel's here. There's also a hypothetical world in which the USA plays the UK on July 4th. Oh, come on. Come on. No joke? All right, that would be something. Yeah, we win and then immediately lose to Canada. That's how it would work. I have stacked enough. I have stacked strength, life, and converted evasion to armor on my bonk monk. Because I failed my build. How did you fail it? What happened? Are you saying you had to look up another person's build? Is that what you're saying? Trying to use the new shield with strength requirement. Failed all the builds I attempted this season. Oh, come on.
Come on, man. What are you hiding?
I do not like it when the strong boxes do this. All right, got it. It's like a hidden enemy somewhere. My biggest failure this season is buying a 21 bind Spectre and bind the wrong one. You could reset it. Wait, you can? Yes, you just disenchant it. I've disenchanted my tamed beast, this one, like 700 times. You just disenchant it. You keep the quality, you keep the sockets, you just lose whichever one you enchanted. How do you disenchant it? Just like you were breaking down gear. You throw it in it like you're salvaging it on the bench.
Solvent, arise.
Uh-oh, not again. Abyss Diamond. Ugh. You have a push to kill command for minions? No, I have so many minions, I don't even care. I just let them do their own thing. They're very aggressive. I've never felt the need to have to tell them to go here or there. I can't believe you. I have made 0. I'm probably still net negative from a profit perspective on these diamonds. with how much I wasted on omens. All it takes is one to get it all back. Yes, that is true. All right, we sold a pair of gloves for 55 divines today. We got that ancient collarbone. That should go for 5. And then on raw drops, we have 5. It's not bad. If you count the sale, it's literally 70. No, 65. RD, what up? Hello. I did 3 jades and got 3 rack support gems, 300 plus divines. So you're saying you're rich now. You're rolling. $300 divines is a good hit for sure. That is a good hit. Why do we have to go back and finish this? Because it's going to open the depths. All right, it's not going to open crap. $112 divs each. What are you going to do with it? All right, let's chuck this diamond over the edge. You're not going to use an omen? We don't need omens when we have luck on our side. This isn't any good. Minions regenerate life. Recover 2%. Maximum life on killing a poison enemy. Cooldown recovery rate. What a piece of crap. Spell crit. There, none of these are that. Let's take cooldown. Spell crit. Come on, extra damage. Max lightning res. Extra damage. What a piece of crap. Culling strike threshold armor. This isn't good. Your thumb isn't working. I noticed. Nice. Now I have a 21 Spectre. Thanks, Aaron. You're very welcome. What do you mean I have such luck? What the hell are you? This is terrible. What a piece of crap. I think I've pulled like 5 of these diamonds. Bro, it's probably worth a fortune, Clark. There's one for sale with these 4 mods for 40. It's been up for 19 hours. Oh, brother. $30.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Where the hell am I going? This way. All right, I need a breach tablet. Excellent. I was like, I think I have one ready to go. I'm ready to go. Hey, Frozen Falls, Bamster. I should be trying to get a new cold bird. Is this AI Aaron? No, this is not AI Aaron. Okay, it is. Aaron's been asleep for an hour. Hasn't been here for a while. So yes, I'm programmed to not lie. So, not that Aaron normally lies. That's not. You know what I mean. I want Muppet, Mr. Aaron. Frosty was showing me ways I could do that through deepfake technology. Like, oh my gosh. Hey, Bamster. I need a 5th support, or I guess a 4th support for the dragon. Oil barrage. I'm just testing it. I have muster, I have feeding frenzy, and I have heft. I thought heft would be good because it's 100% physical damage converted to fire. So the maximum physical. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe it's not. And then I just took magnified area. I guess really I need 2 supports. Wait, you're not a Muppet? No. It's not a tuba. It's not a Muppet. And even the market has no good weapons feels bad. Doesn't work that way. You should add Devour as another skill and Ricochet. Doesn't work that way. Hold on. Okay, I put in the attack oil barrage. You are saying that the supports don't support oil barrage? Sorry. What do you mean? almost captured that spider. But we played spider yesterday. I didn't like it. Oh, heft doesn't do anything. Got it. Okay. What about faster casting? So it shoots quicker. I almost got that. Or maybe it's rapid attacks? I don't know. I didn't really look at it that quickly. I just did it live on stream. Dude, there's how many abyss things are on this map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I could see. To get my car back today, costing too much money, too much of my fun money. That's no good. Ricochet makes clear better, and Devour will make it use the power charges and empower the skill. Devour means it eats corpses, right? Something like that. It's just a loot picking up game. It's all you do. I guess that's good. Well, that guy didn't drop any loot. This has got to be one of the craziest abysses I've seen. 1, 2, 3. They're everywhere. It's like a whole abyss map. Div. Give me that. Abyss is fun. It is fun. Coffee break. All right. Wait, Bamster. I thought you said fork. Fork or ricochet? Wait, maybe they're the same thing. Does ricochet make it fork? I gotta look at it. Oh, we got an abyssal depth. Jump. Wait a second. What did you... Why is Devour not pulling up? It's a support gem. What the hell am I looking at? Uncut support gem. Oh, forget it. I already give up. All right. Devour is a skill, Aaron. Oh, it's a skill? It's a skill, you bozo. Doesn't even make sense. Got any grapes? Whoa, whoa. Let's all relax. It's a skill gem. Skill gem? Nobody's got time for that. Ricochet or fork? Ricochet is important. Fork is optional. You think I should get Ricochet instead? Wait, now what did I do? I heard that. Omen of Abyssal Echoes. I could have used that for my damn diamond. Where the hell is this owl? I have my loot filter to uber strict.
Speak. What is it?
It's massively better. And you could just, can you throw Devour literally in the spirit vessel? Or will I have to manually cast it as a skill? Slider, what up? Muster, Feeding Frenzy, Ricochet 2. All right. Slider, what's up? What's going on, sir? Dude, I got so many T15 maps. Watch my wyvern close. I can't even see it on the screen. It's like the worst map too. Everybody, I have an announcement. Okay. I was thinking about keeping this from everyone, but I decided honesty is the best policy. I, Aaron Action RPG, with the exception of stash tabs, has purchased my first cosmetic item in both Path of Exile 1 and 2. I've never bought a cosmetic, which I guess I don't know if it's still not a cosmetic. I have purchased one. Okay. I'm owning up to it. No, I can't believe it. Yep. I can't believe it. Spooky Roots pointed out something to me yesterday that obviously I should have known existed, but I don't do the MTX cosmetic thing. I have purchased the cosmetic ring that tracks your currency drops. I was like, I have to have that. It's a requirement. This cosmetic, I'm using air quotes because I mean it's not really a cosmetic, but will track every item I pick up off the ground. So like raw currency drops. So for today's stream, because I bought it today, this is where we're at. 14 Vows, 12 Chaos, 77 Exalts, 6 Divines, and a Chance. And a Perfect Jewelers. That is handy. The Pilfering Ring. Can you reset it? I don't think so. I think it resets every league. I was like, that is so cool. Oh, that is really... That's actually pretty cool. Like, all right. GGG. I don't really care about the visual stuff, but that is cool. No mirror. You're right. I only started it today. I am kicking myself. Like, what would that have said if we started that day one of the league? Very curious. It resets if you remove the cosmetic or equip to another character. There you go. So technically I could reset it every day and track our currency drops daily. Also kind of neat. I think there's another one that tracks currency you used. Either way, it's pretty neat. I guess technically it's still not a cosmetic, so I could say I didn't buy a cosmetic, right? Guys? Get him, shark. Bite him. Huh. It's our second perfect jewelers today.
I'll not say no to that.
Woo! Triple sneeze? Whoa. This is an outrage. Thanks for the prime sub. Guns in tight. Thank you. Uncle John, how's it going, sir? Welcome, Raiders. How is your PoE journey going? Shout out to our favorite uncle. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Uncle, I'm feeling pretty close to being done. The option is start another character, or play a different game. Start another one? I don't know. I don't know. I'm giving away all my divines. Or wasting them. That's not a mage blood. Supposed to be. Those are actually worth something. What's up, Ghost? How's it going? How's it going? Where the hell am I running to? Oh, dude, we would crush with Varashta if we jump back to a source. Dude, there's so many new fun things to play with. Yeah, Varashta would be fun. All right, done. You could try the Grim Pillar Totem. I like totems. Totem could be fun as well. Are totems any good in the game? They are super fun now. Okay, question. How many totems? Yeah, Aaron, join me. I made a new character for Spell Totem just yesterday. How many different totem options are there in the game? It's like if we talked like last Epoch world, you've got like Storm Totem and Upheaval Totem and Thorn Totem and War, all like how many different totem options? How long will it take me to look at? My daughter said, come look at this. It'll take 5 seconds. I'll report back. Be right back. There's a bug I've never seen before. You got to look at this thing. It was a bug. Like this little like beetle thing. I don't know what it was either. Cast a spell. Hold on. Any spell. There are spell totems, ballistas, and whatever warrior has. It's not 5 seconds later. Spark Grim Pillar. Haven't tried others, basically. You could do whatever you want. 4 totems. 2 of them are meta totems. The one can do mace melee and the other can do a spell. Then there are shockwave totems and ballistas. I see. For spell totems, you socket a spell into them and the other meta gems, and it casts the spell. And you cast those, you put those in, and it works as minions. So the spell gains like a minion tag. Okay, back from groceries and walking the dog. Nice. Wait, I don't know. Oh, they are not minions. I see. So totems in this game are not minions. They act as just spellcasters. Or is it completely different against the totem tag? No, 100%. Not 100%. But I think totem tag is different than the minion tag. Totems are allies, not minions. They scale with your stats. I see. Stupid train. Is there a certain creator that is like big time into totems? Pal has some good stuff. I don't watch creators besides you, so I don't know. Then how do you know there's 4 builds and 2 of them are the meta ones? PoE guy has some good totems and ballista stuff. Meta totems, aka meaning a totem using a player skill. I get it. Yeah. Not metas in power. Come on. You ever find Adult's Legacy? It's 451. Is that in the rune? It's in the one of the big runes. So you're saying don't take the 10 divs, take that? All right, I'll remember that. Grabbing lunch, be right back. Sounds good, sir. It really is crazy how much is in the map. I hit the runes, I'm fighting those enemies. I trigger the breach. As I'm fighting breach, I hit the summoning circle. And now I'm fighting a headhunter. Where the hell is Abyss at? There it is. Wish every boss in this game spawned a crazy amount of ads. Just give me lots of enemies. Also, why do I know about totem stuff? Man, you forget who I am. Totems are my jam. Totems are my jam. You do like totems. I just got 2 perfect jeweler's orbs on the same map. Thanks, Action RPG. It's funny, I've gotten 2 perfects today. It's funny, back in the day, perfects were so valuable. They must be easier to farm. They are not, they're still valuable, but not as. All right. Citadel, all the objectives done. Fully juiced. Citadel, dude. You are like what we like to call deadified. Only 1 key. All right, it's right next to another. Literally, they're right on top of each other. Oh, we need an Abyss tablet. Boom. Man, Chaos shot up in value. Chaos at one point were almost on par with Exalts early in the league. Now they're like, what, 15 Exalts for 1 Chaos? Defeated Souls, thanks for the follow. Hello. Hello, hello. Divs are at 193. They keep rising. I would love to see the internal stat on how many divines have been used total for the league re-rolling Mage Bloods. Just specifically, how many people use, like, the top dogs? How many have they used? All of them? I bet you it's a ton. Like the top people trying to roll perfect Mage Bloods. I bet you would, like, throw up seeing how many they've burned. It's a really interesting div sync. Breach, Essence, Strongbox. Spider. Another spider. All of that crap. Deadified. Oh, you're not done. That's a juicy strong box. Come on. This is going to be a good one, Kaiser. Nothing. Literally draw nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Was a really good one. So much air. It's right. There was so much loot, they didn't even show it. They're like, this is just, no brain can handle this. So I think that's what happened. Oh, brother. Wyvern's putting in work. So much work it froze the game. Double open strong box. That map was weak. Kaiser, what games are you playing now? You gotta be kidding me. I didn't even notice it. This map does not connect to this. It goes through the castle and behind it to here. And you gotta go around. I did open up a 4th tablet spot, though. Fragments, Delirium. At the moment, a couple of simulators and a little Torchlight Infinite. I see. You don't like Torchlight Infinite. Can't play that one. Wait, can you? I hope companions are not nerfed too hard.
Let's see if you are as strong as you
I mean, I don't know how. They're too strong. It's either one of two things. There's not enough content in the game that's difficult, or they're way too strong. And truth be told, I don't know how other builds are performing, so I don't know. But the fact that I guess 95% of people and all the big creators are playing Monkey, I'm sure they'll reel in Monkey's attack speed or critical strike chance, something like that. We're playing Dot. The fact that we're playing Bleed Dot makes me think that we're safe. But I don't know. Yeah, go ahead. Nerf the monkey. I don't give a crap. Have you ever thought about getting a walking pad? I've got a walking little treadmill thing, if that's what you're asking. Nerf the monkey, buff the crowbell. That'd be cool. They can nerf companions as long as they don't touch Varashta. You keep my Varashta. That game's finally good, but I still don't like any of the available weapons, skills, and builds. Hey, Aaron, how you digging new PoE in the companion build? Not to oversell it, it is one of my favorite minion classes, ascendancies, masteries, whatever terminology of almost any game. Like, for a first iteration Spirit Walker, they crushed. And again, that has nothing to do with power or strength. It has to do with design. The design of the class is, I don't know, I've never seen anything like it. It's very cool. It is very cool. And just taking that thought a little farther. Not only are you hunting loot, you're hunting skills, okay? That's what makes it so cool. There's hundreds of different companions, and each companion can have 4 completely separate and crazy independent combinations of modifiers. So it's like, not only are you building your own army of companions, you're also hunting for specific companions that have certain modifiers that are good for your build. Which is very cool. With different costs and attack patterns, and it's very neat. Every single map, not only can you get a good drop, you could also get a brand new skill. So right now, even at this level, if a companion comes up that has crazy mods, I am ready to capture it and change up my build. It's very neat. It's very neat. And you could go one big crazy companion. You could go 8 companions like I have. You could go all ranged, all poison, all bleed, all melee. We got an annulment drop. There's a lot of variety, which I like. It's fun. It's fun. Sadly, you can't play it from the start. That is true. Dude, we just got an annulment and a div drop within a few seconds. It's too meta for me, but it's a cool design. I don't know, like... I mean, I guess I know the meta is the big monkey. Are most people playing max companions? The most I can make is 8. 8 different ones. Is that what the meta is? As many companions as you can make? I found it funny that someone here spammed that only companion builds with taming is good this patch. Pretty funny. It's so not true. Maybe that's just all they see. Everything seems to be a monkey or a whirly monk. Well, I'm not doing either of that. Let me rephrase. Are the meta builds you guys are seeing from other creators and websites, are they using a 8 companion or a minion army? Or is it only the monkey? Our third perfect jewelers. It's just the monkey. Okay, well, that makes me feel better. You're the only person I've seen playing Zoo Huntress. Yes! That just means everyone's following whoever's monkey build and it's all the same stuff. I'll take that. So that means they're using skeletons and offerings and that kind of stuff. I've got a zoo with my monkey. I have 8 companions. You count the wolves individually, it's more. But 8 different companion skills. Dude. Holy... the game... My computer's gonna melt! We need more mods. Hit the strong box. Ooh, another strong box. It's melted. Look at that. Look at this. We've melted the game and the server and my 5090. It's gone, dude. We cooked it. The GPU is screaming. I sent you some trailers to check out, Art. I'll take a look. The 5090 didn't stand a chance. Dude, my shark is like bugging out in the corner. All right, we'll give that a second to cook. We'll go do a breach back here. Good Lord. Well, I had breach going with Abyss with double strongbox. And again, this is look at the mods on the map. Diesel, look at him. Holy shit, yes. This is a quad tablet maxed mod tablet, maxed mod map. They're in my mana's covering them. My computer would freeze with half as many. No, you've got this. Wait, before we I don't want to backtrack too far. Let me just knock this out. Wait, this thing got another breach on it? It has double breach. The CPU is probably screaming as well. So last epoch is very CPU heavy. It's always been that way. I don't know if it's a Unity thing or the way the game's designed. I don't know. I can't answer that. Is PoE, is this like, is it hard on your RAM, CPU, GPU? Yes to all of them? All of them? Yes to everything. Damn, this map has been crazy from a mob density standpoint. Another divine. Can't even pick up everything. Diesel, you working today? Yes, sir. Are you still considering the move out of the States? For sure. Is that like 100% gonna happen? Like done deal? Or still figuring out the logistics of it? Another divine! Bro, this map, I think that was an annulment and 3? I don't know. I want to live in Thailand so bad. Why don't you? Finding out logistics, but definitely moving out of the States. I don't know if it's Japan or I see. That's 100%. You're going with your buddies, right? man, this map hit perfect. All right. Every time I hear the tink, I have to see if it's you or me. I'm going to start a little compound out there. Going to buy some land wherever we end up. Build our houses there. Grow crops. Dude, I think some people hear that and sounds like misery. That sounds awesome.
Yes.
2 Dominion skills. Why is this thing? Oh, it is worth something. Leech accuracy, double physical. Dude, I can't freaking wait. I've already lived on a farm on 5 acres with goats, 1,000 chickens, 4 pigs, 5 cows, and like 50 turkeys. I miss it. How many splinters do I got? Still probably not even halfway. Oh, 237. I've also got I've got this boss fight, and like I got 5 of these keys. Hey, Aaron, what did you do when you weren't streaming for 5 days? It was family vacation, so my kids are on summer break. We did 3 days in South Lake Tahoe, and then a travel day, and then we went to Disneyland for 2 days. 1 day California Adventure, 1 day Disneyland, and then came home. Did you miss me? Don't answer that. Never. I don't know why I asked that.
Your choices afflict the
Of course. Aw, thank you. Bunny, how was your travels? Yeah. How can I do that? Okay. 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 Was Disneyland full or empty? I don't know. Has it ever been empty? It was not like packed where you couldn't move and have to wait hours per ride, but it certainly was not empty. Like all the big rides we tried to time around either late at night or early in the morning or when a parade's going on. But I mean, every ride we wanted to do and rides we wanted to do multiple times, we were able to. It's fun. Honey, are they ready right now? Okay. All right, everybody. find a video to throw on. I gotta take just a few minute break. My daughter needs help carrying something. She's a little entrepreneur with her lemonade stand. Oh wait, what are we eating today? I already had breakfast. Oh, little business owner. I noticed Rax is doing a companion build. Are you just copying him, sir? Sad day. We rated Rax. He was playing Big Monkey single companion, from what I saw. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Jeez, just every second there's loot dropping. Yes, that's what he's doing. Yes, the Aaron's copying another build. And pigs can fly. Wait, pigs can fly?
Well, you know, things are looking bad.
Everyone, I got to take over Lemonade to the park. I'm just walking it over because it's too heavy for the kiddos. I'm going to turn on a video. I'll literally be right back. Okay, it's going to take me, I don't know, 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Bad whenever industry leaders are saying things like this particularly spicy quote. We've been a little bit too romantic about the idea that we should have employees and give people long-term job security.
Be right
now,
back.
That's the kind of quote that sounds like it comes from a AAA CEO who just lit their cigar with the rolled up $100 bill that they just snorted their last line with. But here's the thing, big picture, games are changing, development is changing, and by changing, I kind of mean that game development is imploding. And here's a number for that, right? GDC did a survey and they found that 1/3 of US game developers had been laid off in just the last 2 years. And no, the people being replaced are not being replaced by AI, whatever the headlines may say. More and more, they're being swapped for contractors. And all this is happening as AAA budgets keep on ballooning. And it's all leading to one big thing that I think, as consumers of games, as people who buy games, we're going to feel. And that thing is called the deprofessionalization of video games. And with such a big word like that, yeah, we have a shitload to talk about today. There's only one right place to start, and it's the thing driving all of this: game budgets. They are mad. So, $300 million is the big number, and that's because it's in and around what a major AAA game costs to make, and that's based on what developers have told Bloomberg's Jason Schreier. And it does sound insane, but take as an example 007 First Light, a 2026 release. It reportedly cost over $200 million to develop. Now that's in and around the same territory as an actual Bond movie, like No Time to Die. Obviously inflation's a thing, but I think you still get the point. And we can compare it to even things like, say, The Witcher 3. Back in 2015, that was coming in at a reported $81 million. So barely a decade apart, and you see that the going rate for like a video game, a really big one, has just gone completely berserk. And it's these absolutely spiraling numbers that are driving so much of what we're going to cover today, especially, say, that completely wild-sounding quote that I started off the video with. Now, across a few sources, including his new YouTube channel, Jason Schreier's breakdowns, which are all based on him talking to pros in the field, sources that he knows, they all come down to one thing, right? And that's that people are expensive, especially in the USA or, with say 007 First Light, Denmark. Both are really expensive places. As an example, in LA, once you take into account salary, benefits, and overhead, a single person can cost you around 15 to 20 grand a month. And the thing is, almost every number and every problem is downstream of these costs. Now, Jason's AAA sources talk about the types of things that I think you and I would expect from playing games. The likes of, say, mismanagement, wasting time, of constant changes in direction, throwing work into the bin, and extending development cycles, all the industry trend chasing, all those things that you know about. But then there's something that doesn't get talked about nearly as much, and that's specialization. I'll explain with an example, right? When you look at Unreal Engine, you see that it basically hands you photoreal lighting. But that doesn't mean that you can suddenly fire your lighting artists, because, oh, the engine does lighting now. It's actually quite the opposite. Everyone has access to that tech, so doing the bare minimum with it is just not enough. That means you have to hire more specialists and better ones to push it further than, say, the studio next door. Basically, the tools have raised up the floor for everyone, and that makes elite talent one of the only edges left. And that's just one example. I've got some stats to drive this home, and they're kind of spooky, right? So there's a research firm called Hushcrasher, and they found that across their sample of AAA games, nothing that shipped in 2025 had fewer than 31 distinct job titles, and 35% of what they had more than 51 job titles. That's a lot of job titles. And if you've ever heard the phrase, there are riches in niches, well, it absolutely applies here. Specialists are expensive. Rightly so. I mean, a completely cracked technical artist who specializes in, say, shaders can fully make or break the art style of a game. So when we take all these things together, what we essentially get is that the budgets of big AAA games are going completely out of hand. They're spiraling, it's unsustainable, and I don't just mean that for jobs. I mean that for the actual games themselves. So what I want you to do before the next chapter is think of a game that's came out relatively recently that just didn't really fit your expectations, that just felt like it was missing that special sauce. Now with that in your mind, let's talk about some of the reasons why games are kind of going to shit. So if you, like me, have ever felt that a game is trying to appeal to so many people that it ends up appealing to no one, or that it's stuffed with microtransactions, or maybe you're just fed up with live services, well, this is a video, so I can't hear your reply, but I'd hazard to guess we've all felt this. Now, whenever you hear, say, AAA studios or investment analysts talking about making games more expensive, say $80 for a big new AAA game, well, they're effectively all things done to combat the spiraling price of games. Of course, whenever a big AAA bet doesn't pay off, which is more often than you'd think, well, these companies are left with, say, a $300 million game that can't even break even, let alone profit, and sometimes not even close. Now, what's happened when that goes on, generally? Well, layoffs. Hence that stat I mentioned of a third of US devs being laid off within the last 2 years. When that happens, knowledge and experience just walks out the door, and the people left behind are left scrambling. And it's with all of this in mind and the impact it has in our games that we're now going to return to that seemingly fat cat CEO quote that I started the video with, but with a little bit of a reveal, because in reality, that quote came from an indie developer. We've been a little bit too romantic about the idea that we should have employees and give people long-term job security. That's the quote, and it's from Us2's CEO. And it's actually something that she hates. One of the reasons why is she came up in the industry of the 2000s, before things spiraled out of control in the way that they have. Now that quote came from her interview with Game Developer, and it's honestly pretty rough. Basically, right, for quite a long while, their company had been stable. By the way, they make the Monument Valley games, and Monument Valley was successful. They had Apple Arcade and Netflix games paying well enough, but now those audiences have kind of dried up. I guess Apple's whole pitch of doing a subscription service that had premium games instead of microtransaction slop was good vibes, but no match for the legions of data scientists who, of course, turn mobile games into perfectly engaging money-making machines. Now, all of this has left their company, Us2, in a bit of a tough spot. You see, their team of 30 to 40 is simply too big to support developing the types of games that actually do well in Steam. And the reason why is, according to her, this. We're based in London, and we have employees with pensions and so on. You know, those pesky pensions out there killing our video games. But the point that she's speaking to is a real one, right? We know that in, say, London, bits of Canada, loads of bits of America, that the price of hiring people has got completely mad. And what all of this means is the future of their company is going to look different, where it's going to be a small core team, and then everything else is contractors as much as is possible. And the reason why is that it's the only way she can make the numbers work. And, of course, I'm not bringing this up because it's one little one-off interesting story about an indie. This is absolutely the case for AAAs, maybe even more the case for AAAs. And basically, whenever your biggest cost are staff, then the answer, and the answer the whole industry keeps reaching for, is the oldest, cheapest lever that there is in the book. Stop employing people, start contracting them. And as much as that does make a lot of sense, it's also leading to what is being called the deprofessionalization of video games. And maybe it's not really a good thing if that keeps on happening in the way that things are going. Okay, to deal with deprofessionalization, we're first going to talk about contracting. Now, often contracting is just finding people in a cheaper country. 200 devs in Poland or China cost a fraction of 200 in America. That's why outsourcing happens, and it scales to a studio of any size. And done well, it's a goddamn superpower. I mean, you've got the likes of, say, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, there's Expedition 33, that's a notable game because it had a roughly 30-person core team that then leaned on loads of outside contributors and ended up becoming one of 2025's most loved games. But of course, you can see this sort of thing blow up in the faces of companies. Looking at you, 343 Industries, with the years of reports of talent just walking out the door over Microsoft's brutal contracting policies. Now, on its own and done right, contracting stuff isn't really a problem. It's how teams have always patched in gaps, right? You need a level designer for a stretched time, you bring one in. You need someone to wire up multiplayer. Okay, you hire a specialist who's done it a dozen times. Like, if it didn't make sense, if it didn't work, people wouldn't really be doing it. And there are some downsides, as say Hush Crasher notes. Past a certain point, the overhead of coordinating all of these outside hands starts eating into the savings that you were looking for. And of course, let's just say, as an example, you're an artist who wanted to get into the games industry, and instead of doing lots of your own art, you find yourself with the new job title of Outsourcing Art Coordinator. Because that's how lots of art's getting done these days. And where it all gets worrying is when contracting stops filling in gaps and starts replacing the core. When, say, the art, the writing, the music, the audio all get peeled away from a game's core team. And you just get those things almost feeling like they're slapped atop a gameplay prototype or pulled from a stock library and tweaked to fit. Obviously, in many cases, it's not that. But when it doesn't go right, it can feel like that as a customer. And what ultimately happens is that the more you're relying on the outsourcing, then the less full-time employees in your own internal team you have. You know, one less professional on staff. And if this is done enough, what can happen is the studio itself gets, in a way, deprofessionalized. And that's not a word that we've made up for this video. It's a word in its own right, but for our purposes today, it comes from a talk by Andreessen Horowitz's Ryan Rigney. Andreessen Horowitz are basically a VC firm. They often get in the news, not always for the best reasons, but he did this talk and then Bryant Francis from Game Developer flagged it at PAX East 2025. And to give you the short version of things, right, there's three forces driving this happening. One of them is old games refusing to die. I mean, I don't know about you, but yeah, I do play loads of games that are over a decade old. The second is that big studios can't reliably move units anymore. You could maybe think about why that may happen yourself. And then three, breakout hits from solo devs and tiny teams. And when you stack all these things up, the idea of a salaried lifer at a company with a pension and a desk starts to look like a kind of luxury from the old era of games, back whenever the whole game sector was just growing and growing and growing. And we weren't experiencing, say, the console stagnation that we are these days. And it all happens because the costs, as the logic goes, simply must be managed. But the problem for us is that products always reflect how they were made. And the good news for this video, but maybe bad news for the games industry, is we've got perfect examples of this going right, but also going wrong. What does it take to actually make a great game and to do so consistently? Well, the good news is we can just look at the companies that keep on doing it. Or almost anything out of Nintendo or Capcom, where veteran leadership spends years training the next generation, has pretty much been fantastic. There's games like Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Alan Wake 2, the run of stuff that Atlas keeps putting out. The common thread across all those things is that they're teams with deeply experienced long-term staff, and even over the last few years, we've continually got headlines of Japanese game companies increasing employee compensation. Clearly, it's because they're doing well and they care about retention, because they know that's what makes their product good. Obviously, there's more to making a good game than just that, but if you wanted a single tell for whether a game would likely be worth your money, it would probably be the team's experience, right? I mean, for a counterexample, if you had, say, a revolving door of contractors orbiting a small creative core, well, maybe that could end up being the opposite of how some of the greatest games get built at scale. Looking at you, 343 Industries, now of course called Halo Studios. And of course the fastest way to torch a game entirely is mass layoffs and all the things that come with them. Just take a look at Destiny 2. Across 2023 and 2024, Bungie cut their headcount from around 1,200 to roughly 850, and that involved loads of veterans being shown the door. Sony took a write-down of more than $750 million in the studio, the game slid to its lowest player numbers on Steam since launch, and this June, it's well, it's getting its final content update before Bungie completely winds down active development. And what we see in that is that if you keep on losing the people who built a game, then you start to lose the institutional knowledge that held that game together. And the people who are left, and no knock in them, well, they'll be struggling because they're the people now left holding the bag. Now, there's not a huge outsourcing and contracting specific story for the Destiny 2 situation, but at the end of the day, everything in this video ties back to how much money it costs to make a big AAA game, especially in the likes of, say, America. That's what Bungie's been struggling with. And ultimately, it led to one of the biggest shooters of the last decade just being ran into the ground by the company responsible for it. And with that said, it's now time for the part of this video that will tie everything together. Because do you know who you never have to lay off? Contractors. You just don't renew them, which is of course the entire appeal for management and the whole problem for everyone else. A contractor has far fewer protections than an employee, financially, obviously, but also in the day-to-day of the work. And that's what brings us back to Us 2, a studio that has been accused of union busting before, and I guess that's because if there is no real workplace or so few real employees that they can't really bargain together as a block, then it gets much harder to push for better teams. And we've already seen the worst version of this in outsourcing, where, say, grim conditions across Southeast Asia have quietly been propping up some fairly major Western games, including ones that you've almost certainly played. Now, earlier on, we talked about games in LA being really expensive. What's also in LA is, of course, Hollywood. And we're getting pretty close to a Hollywood-like situation. You see, Hollywood famously runs on contractors, often to kind of disastrous effects. I mean, just look at what some of those pressures have done to, say, the visual effects part of that industry. But Hollywood is a union town. People hired for production still get protected terms that were fought for quite literally over more than a century of union fights and such. Now, the thing with games is there's no equivalent history, so if we're to copy Hollywood's structure, then we'll be copying the part that sometimes ends up hurting us in the long run, and we might skip the part that kind of ever made that system survivable in the first place.
Turns
What
out
that leads us
everything's too
to
expensive.
is a race to the bottom in contracts where the only guaranteed winner is management. They get to pay less and they get far more room to take advantage of the people who actually do most of the work. And as experience keeps walking out the door, often to far more competitive industries, we, the people actually buying the games, lose. So where we came to today.
Aaron, where can I see your build? Exclamation point build, or my last companion build on YouTube. I'm putting out the final version tomorrow, but it's pretty close to the version that's on YouTube right now. Right now, the build is on YouTube.
Well, it's fairly simple. If you want a games industry that keeps on making games that you will love, games that are fantastic, then it has to be stable. It has to be an industry that lets the people in it build careers, lives, and families around being craftspeople who make games fantastic. If you want games that are, say, rivaling the best of what Japan is putting out these days, then that is what you want. Otherwise, we just bleed talent and experience out of the industry, and of course, get to watch the CEOs and CFOs talk about how really it's just efficiency, and we'll get to keep seeing record performance being boasted about, all while we, the people whose money they apparently want to earn, feel like we're getting a worse and worse deal.
Oh, I see.
So basically, this is putting us
and
into
the new
a
version will be out tomorrow.
Position
basically
for
the final
both us
version
and developers, and it's one that puts all the power in the hands of the bean counters. Perhaps wanting a better industry is, in the words of Us 2's CEO, a little too romantic for those holding the purse strings. But I think over any timeline that actually matters, it would do far less damage than what we've ultimately got, which is management trimming to the bone every chance they get, stuck living quarter to quarter, all while it feels, more often than not, the product quality is just sliding into the bin. We've seen so many examples of that, and it's even funny looking at, say, the new marketing pushes for Call of Duty, where the game is almost marketing itself as not being the slop that series has been for the last few entries, which is a fairly ridiculous state of affairs.
Aaron, you didn't answer what the next game will be.
Show you the state.
Wait, did I read that question out loud?
And as much as the likes of Capcom can do rumbly things from time to time, my God, there is no comparison. And as if you needed any more evidence that bits of this industry are imploding, Well, it turns out there is a little bit of a game development crash. It's not like the crash of the 1980s. It's a little different. It's quite literally causing a bloodbath in development circles to the point where people
Yes,
who were
yesterday.
there for the original game's
I
crash,
see.
like John and Brenda Romero of, the Romeros, that they're saying that right now it feels crashier than
Here's the link to Bellular News. Got to spend some time with this creator at BlizzCon. Good guy. Here's a link to his video. All right. This helmet dropped on the ground. T1 armor and energy shield. T1, T2, 2 Dominion skills. T1 affix helmet. That's interesting. Bell's amazing. Yeah, he's a good guy. When I am done with PoE 2, we will likely spend a few days on Steam Next Fest games. And then see where we're at. There's so many maps. I don't.
Can I help?
Ah, Next Fest Marathon. I like it. Yeah, something like that. I always like checking out what the up-and-comers
Seems
are
like
up
a
to.
good deal.
Blizzard is going after my favorite WoW private server. It's been a nice 10 years. When you mean going after it like they're gutting it? Banana Man, what's up? Fully juiced T16 Iron Citadel. They're suing the devs. Damn. That sucks. Project Ascension going down. The WoW numbers must be down. Sorry, guys. What private servers are out there we could kill to move people over? That sucks, dude. Numbers are down. Release the lawyers. I'd honestly pay a WoW sub if they hosted the servers. Blizz gets their cut and fans happy. But I'm guessing they'll never do that. Shut it down. $10 years is a long time. I'm guessing they're not suing for financial stuff. They're just suing to get them shut down. Whoa, your shark is amazing. Yes. Yes. Yeah, they're going to shut it down because it wasn't their idea. Then in a year, they'll bring the idea back into WoW. They got sued too. Damn. I know of a server named Turtle WoW. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. They don't care about the private servers 99% of the time. Then when numbers are down and one server makes some noise, they jump in and shut it down. Oh, it just feels brutal. That feels brutal. Is the armor you're wearing right now currently better than the Raven armor? It's hard to explain. There's one serious problem with the Raven armor, and that's the attribute requirement. If it didn't have the attribute requirement, I'd probably still be wearing the Raven armor. But it requires 250 dexterity, which requires you to completely re-gear everything into dex. And ultimately, I tested the Warden armor, and simply for that fact, I like the Warden better. So the final version of the build will not have our Chaos Raven, which makes me sad, but yeah. Looks like WoW numbers have dipped 10 to 14% over the last 6 months. Private servers feed Blizzard, actually. I know tons of people currently paying subs because they got fed up with bugged, uncompleted private servers. You're saying you could make an argument that the private servers help, don't hurt? It's interesting. There's just so much loot. Look at my shark. My shark is amazing. Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha. Back. It's time to play. Guilty's ready, dude. He's ready. Guilty. The 5090 can't handle PoE 2 companions, bro. So I can't. Too much loot. Aaron, sorry, but these private servers' fault. It's this private server's fault. They poked the bear with all their advertising and thought they could get away with it. I would do the same if it was my IP. I mean, I know nothing of the situation. I'm not even saying Blizzard's right or wrong, just to be clear. Just Fusion saying that his favorite server is shutting down, so he's sad. No. I wonder if T15 maps are worth anything. I think I have like 100 of them. Not with 30% of your class farming them, I bet. I guess that's true. I'm surprised my 2080 can run this game. 2080. The 20 series was a rough series. I feel like 1080 Ti and the 3080 were like much bigger generational leaps. 2080 was rough. Why are idols crazy expensive? Well, you're probably looking at the spirit idol. I'm guessing it's like 50 div. Very expensive. Because everything uses spirit. My 2080 Super has been a champion. Barely any issues. Nice. Did I keep forgetting this is a fully juiced Citadel? Like, what's going on? Yeah, turn into your dog.
Swift as death, and imbued by the moon, cursed or gifted, branded and afflicted.
Where the hell is this wolf at?
Agna shall slay again.
You're dead, bro. Double fragments. Excellent. I think those were the two I needed. No, the boss has to turn into the wolf. I've got all of them. You could fight Uber Ash. You mean Uber Arbiter? Those three keys are Arbiter. All right, both of those beacons have now been knocked out. These two. We got a Grand Mirror. Should we do the Grand Mirror? Then we got all this. I say Ash because there are two arbiters. I see. And we've got, look at this. On one screen, 5 beacons. Get a screenshot of that. Technically, there's another one there. If I didn't beat that one, it would have been 6. Aaron, question. What items do you have for Spirit? I don't have enough for a full army. 1 amulet. I don't think anything else has Spirit. 2 scepter. That's it. Amulet and scepter. It's really about reservation. Your reservation. So all of my gems are level 20. All of them are quality 20. And then you get reservation here as well. for your idols. Oh, and then we have this idol. 3 spirit per socketed idol. Oh, we got all kinds of crap. You got reservation efficiency over here for your companions. Here. Well, here. We got all kinds of crap. Ah, yeah. Your gear is wicked. Okay, was that some kind of no rest for the wicked thing you just did there? Is that? If you did, I appreciate it. You caught me. I knew it. I want to check something. You, sanctification.
What's new?
I want exalts. It's worth 40.
Let's see if there are any takers.
5% skill quality on the chest. Yes. Bonded modifiers. You need that too. The fox. And don't say, what did the fox say? But he said bonded modifiers. Dude, Fusion, how sick is Wicked gonna be 1.0, dude? What's in the box? Wicked is gonna be insane. Yes. October is also when my birthday is, so it feels like a nice birthday present. I see No Rest for the Wicked 1.0. They timed it for your birthday. Exactly. We already found the boss. Will you jump down here? Get down here! He tried to kill me. Pick an area, any area. We got to go this way for all these beacons. Might as well set this. Yeah, other than one item upgrade, which really isn't an item upgrade, it's an item tweak. Pretty sure we're done with this sucker. Yeah, my little entrepreneur daughter is at the park selling lemonade right now. He's like, we need help carrying the lemonade over. It's too heavy. Like, okay, I'll take a break in stream for that. Is your helm Raven touched? West, what's he talking? Yes, of course. Duh. Bamster, what are they talking about? Soon her business will be bigger than her father's. I hope so. Nice. Which notable? The minion one. Duh. Raven touched. No clue. I don't know. It lets you instill a notable passive. Really? In your helmet? Any helmet? Like an amulet? On your helm, yeah. In place of a socket. Oh. No. My socket is minion efficiency. I literally couldn't lose that. I meant, no, I'm not using it. So corrupt it and get 2 sockets. Oh man, now I need a new helmet with 2 sockets. Any notable? So just like an amulet? Perfect Regal. Perfect Regals are worth a lot. All right, guilty. I need all those divines back. I need to get a 2-socket helmet with 2 Dominion skills and a bunch of other crap. What, I know like Delirium you go to for the crafting of anointment. How do you preserve cranium? I love that sound. That was out of a common chest. Drops from a Delirium Pinnacle boss. Raven Touch is tied to Delirium. You always grab the common chest. Or you can exchange it for 100 divs. That's pretty interesting. What's it actually called in the currency exchange? Raven's Touch.
Darkness awaits.
The Raven Touched Shard. Anger. How's your driving going today? He's gonna corrupt his helm and get 2 sockets. Oh, brother. Good, I'm headed to Nebraska, I see. Is there anything you could do to give yourself a better chance of outcomes, even through omens or anything for corrupting? Or is it just you're slamming the slot machine? There kinda was before this league. I tested out the spider companion. It wasn't my favorite. There was an omen that guaranteed an outcome, good or bad. I see. So not just a because a lot of times you vow nothing happens. It's kind of interesting. Exactly. Yep.
You've received a ship. What's new?
What is it? Yes.
Have an order?
98 divines. Raven touched shard. Okay, someone walk me through it. I own this shard. I socket that shard into the helmet. And that allows me to pick any notable? So just like an amulet. It's basically like having two anointments. Yep. It's permanent, so be mindful. Yep, just like an amulet. That is pretty juicy. Dude, you could give your minions a lot of stuff. Withering, resistance. There's one, Warlords. Yeah. Area presence. There's a lot of... What is it? It's pretty cheap, which is good. Right now, it's only cost 97 divines. Raven Touch Shard. You socket it into your helmet. But what does the UI actually look like, West? I mean, is it legitimately you put the socket in there and you get a point down here to allocate? Is that really how, like, just pick any point you want? The one next to it is the one I used to make Bear do Calamity. Reduce presence of area. Allies in your presence generate 5 rage per second if you have gained rage recently. I see. That's how you were dropping meteors like crazy? Because they build rage per second, not per hit or kill. That's pretty smart. Doesn't work on a corrupted helmet. Hold on a second. You're telling me how can you get 2 sockets without it being corrupted? It would have to be a dropped 2-socket helmet that was crafted from the start. Oh man. It should work on a corrupted helmet. We've had 2-socket items drop that are non-corrupted. Exceptional. Yeah, because the bear capped all the time on rage. Takes 4 seconds or so and it's done. I mean, if it works on a corrupted helmet, I will for sure switch out this helmet. And I love this helmet. But yeah, I would for sure do that. Get a 2-socket, 2 Dominion skills, evasion helmet. Socket that in and get a free notable. Hell yeah, I would do that. Probably end up costing like 120 divs total. It says that corrupted items can't be instilled. So it's a waste. I just looked it up. It doesn't work on corrupted items. Damn. What does a freaking... That's got to be money in the bank. The hell am I looking for? 2 sockets. Corrupted, no. Rare helmet. 2 Dominion skills. Oh, it's not as much as I thought. Well, I mean... $1,500 evasion, 2-socketed helmets, 200 divines. West, I need more. We need to find more divines somewhere. Holy smokes. Anybody got 2 mirrors lying around? Keep playing. They'll drop like candy for you. Aaron be spending. It's kind of a troll. It lets you socket it, but you can't use it. Oh, if it's corrupted, it allows you to socket. You can't remove it, and it doesn't work. Damn. That actually is kind of funny. Currency exchange. We're going to put up a 95 div offer for one of these Raven things.
I'll fill that in as soon as
All
I
right.
can.
Aaron, you didn't actually just put it up for 95 divs. No, I'm not gonna just... No. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. Always more divines, Bamster says. More divines. That's a big upgrade. A second anointment? Man, I will say... I mean, every day I learn something new. I don't even know that existed. Is that a seasonal only thing? Nope, just a new thing they updated with Delirium. Very cool. I literally just discovered it when it dropped from a Delirium boss. I see. Uh-oh, my currency exchange order has been completed. Did I just spend 95 divines?
You make this harder on yourself.
You've got some... Yes?
Oh my gosh! What will I think? Why do you guys tell me this crap? All right, go in a nice hiding place. You know about Mega Jewels? They give you 2 keystones. Honestly, the fact that you underbid on it that much and it filled so quick is crazy. Because people are like losing their, I don't know. Do you have a video about how to use the Well of Souls and materials to use them? No, I don't. And honestly, like, I do understand the Well of Souls. I understand the omens for it, but I'm not a crafting expert. Like, and I'm not going to pretend to be a crafting expert. I do think that crafting in PoE 2 is easier than PoE 1, but like to the gamer that doesn't watch Twitch or YouTube, it's like, oh, PoE 2, this looks fun. I'm gonna boot it up on PlayStation or Xbox. I don't know how they craft anything. I would love to see what that experience is like. Any recommendations in that case? So here's the thing. It's got to be a really good item. If you found something exceptional and you're like, okay, I want, I'm going to take a shot here. The Omen allows you to re-roll the modifier. So if you get a terrible offer, you could just try again. But basically, every time you click that button, it's 100 exalts. So, if you have a lot of currency, it's basically 2 divs a reroll. And there's other omens as well. So it's not just that one. Remember one in point 1 was exalt slamming is easier times, but even then there wasn't actual any form of crafting. Like, it's better now that there are ways to craft. Spawn more magical monsters. No, it's definitely better now. It's just crazy how quickly it became more in depth. But it's I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and talk crap. Like, I get it. They've taken the same route as crafting in PoE 1, which makes total sense. But if you had to compare crafting in like Torchlight Infinite, if you had to compare crafting in Last Epoch, like a simple crafting bench where you put in the item and it tells you what you need, it's I don't know why it's so complicated. Like, oh, you want to do this? Well, first you got to find this omen, and you got to put the omen in your inventory, and then you got to activate the omen, and then you got to use a tier 3 currency. But that's only if you throw it over the well. And it's like, what well? Well, you got to go to... It's just... okay, never. I'll just buy the crap. Forget it. So I've already uploaded this. I love it. I know a lot of people love it. I know. I've already uploaded this build. I have tweaked it, refreshed it, and changed it a little bit. The final version of this build will be dropping tomorrow. Yeah. One of my children is having a minor... I almost didn't tell everybody because then I know everyone's going to be like, what? One of my children is having a minor surgery tomorrow. So I will likely not be streaming. So I'll be hanging out with one of my kids while working on that build guide. But yeah, this video will drop tomorrow. There should be a bench to replace all the runes. It's a bit out of hand. Yeah, it is. Hope all is well. Yes, everything's okay. I try to think about crafting from like an average player perspective. Like even, I don't know. Like people watching even this stream, which is somebody that's probably very dedicated to the game. Like, how good are you at crafting? I'm not very good. I play it every day. Who's getting surgery? We need to send balloons. No balloons. I like the idea of complicated crafting for min-maxing purposes, but early game crafting needs to be more streamlined. Now I feel like I gotta open all these chests. It's just such a risk. If you fail, you wipe out most of your net worth chasing a tricky craft. I mean, I blew almost, what, 300 exalts just on trying to make a diamond. It was terrible. Reserved collarbone. Reserved collarbone. I just crafted my first level 21 gem today. Level 21 gem. None of my gems are level 21. The hell's left in this map? Oh, beat the map. That makes sense. On stream today, Gazzy spent more than 400 divs on mats trying to craft a single amulet. And what percentage of people has 100 or 400 divines to attempt a craft? Like, that's probably the 0.001. Probably less than that. It's probably, 50 people. I don't know. It's a lot less than people think. It's 196 now. Every hour it goes up 3. I guess we're just going in a big circle. 400 divines is nuts. I'm enjoying my 30 divines. There you go. Bro, the little picture to click on the strong box, I keep misclicking. Blah, 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 blah. Can you put it on top, make it a little bigger? Don't say that's what she said. Don't even, just forget what I just said. No checkpoints. Ugh. Now I gotta craft a new, or I gotta get a new helmet. $95 divines on a Raven shard. That's what, no. I'm actually out of divines, I think. Or pretty close to it. Every day I see the currency value drop about $1. You had like 600. Well, I've been doing, I don't know. I've probably burned hundreds on dumb crap. And I helped out a friend. Gave them all to Guilty, didn't you? No, not all of them. And he was really nice to me. It's okay. He earned it. Hey, this boss isn't bugged anymore. You used to not be able to hit him until he moves. I'm not surprised he spent them all already. Well, to be fair, the belt was 400. The belt was 240. The belt was 240. That was like the big cost. I have 13. I only have 13. Uh-oh. I mean, I could transfer that Raven thing to 100 whenever you want. Like, whenever I want.
Yes?
He's poor. You have one more than me. Oh, brother. Hear that, guys? Aaron gave Guilty divs in exchange for hard labor. Yeah, right. Right, hold on a second. It's the one tab I don't have. Abyss.
Yes?
It came out later. I just didn't do it. All right. Wait.
Oh, it's you.
I have. No. Collarbone. I got 5 collarbones.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, there's 400.
Yes?
A rabbit.
All right, your order is registered.
This thing better go up in value. 91? I overpaid for Raven's Touch. It's dropping like crazy. Damn it. It's killing me. $86. 270.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
You overpayer. I know.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I need to make currency for the new helmet I'm going to have to get. Ooh, craniums are doing good. Almost 2 divs. 290 for the cranium. Ancient jawbone is currently worth 10 divines. Chaos, it's 95. Put it up for 97.
All right, your order is registered.
Dude, it's been a while I've had to do this because I've just been swimming and stuff. Not swimming. I didn't mean not swimming. Forget what I just said. Okay.
It's you. I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
A bit like the DuckTales intro. No. It's nothing like the DuckTales intro.
What's new? I'll post it right away.
Okay, that should be good. All right, so just like that, we made, I don't know, about 3,000 exalts. So now what I'm going to do is I have exalts, 3,000. I'm going to turn those into divines, and that's 15. 16. 15.
Let's see if there are any takers.
See if we can get 16 divs from that.
You've received a shipment.
Okay, so that puts us back. Get back to the 30 range.
Price lowered. Yeah, meet the market.
That's a lot of divines if you ask me. I had 600. That's a lot of divines. Okay. There. Updated everything, got the currency exchange going, updated the shop. Putting 50 divs into a helmet, that should be enough. I think that's enough. I don't know. All right. Contains a manifestation of delirium that requires 100% deliriousness to enter. And we'll go this way. And we need a 4th tablet. Temple. We got Abyss. Reach. Delirium. Reach, Abyss, Ritual, Delirium. Oh, rarity. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Banana Man, it's not DuckTales. Granted, I love DuckTales. Man, 400 divines trying to craft one amulet. I want to open all of the endgame mechanics. I have Abyss done and Breach. I just need to defeat the Pinnacle, Delirium 6 points, Temple 2, and none in Ritual. Getting hard to maintain focus. Yeah, Ritual's hard because it's like off the map. It's farther away. I've done everything with the exception of Temple. I said right at the beginning I'm not going to do any Temple because that was last league and it wasn't a part of the season's journey, the achievements. Yeah, I'm just not a big Temple guy. I was talking to TechNat last night. He's like, I want Blight. He says, Blight is by far my favorite. That's what he wants. He says, I'll get into PoE 2 when I could Blight in the game. He went through probably 800 Chaos Orbs and 400 Greater Chaos Orbs trying to get a +4 minion skills on one of the new double instilled amulets. I see. Did he hit it? Doesn't Gassy do like community crafts where basically everybody is sending him stuff? Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know if Gassy does that. But it's like, let's work together or something like that. That is a lot of currency. He eventually got it, but then it bricked during the rest of the crafting process. Oh. Smokes. Those are fun to watch. Oh yeah, he rated DM when he was doing this viewer build showcase. Got it. I got a question if anybody knows. I rarely ever use unique tablets. Should I always be using them, or are the crafted ones better? I always craft rare tablets. Ritual's very good. Damn, come on. You get more rerolls out of it. Yeah, you could reroll over. So you can just keep rerolling until you hit a mage blood. Or better chance to get one. These maps are ridiculous. I got 14,000 Verizium. What do I do? You could use it on the special league bench if you want to reforge and change your items or give them runic ward. Damn, this map is insane. How many mods are on it? Can't have that many mods. Oh, it's T16 too. Oh, brother. You said it's not DuckTales. I couldn't answer. I was attending to my son, Aaron. Let's be realistic. You are swimming in money, and that's okay. I was swimming in money. At one point, I had over 600 divines. Right now, I have 13. That is not swimming in money. That's broke. I'm brokified, bro. Yeah, but how much is your gear worth? Well, yeah, I mean, my gear isn't that good. The belt is good. I could probably sell the belt for 250 divines. That's the only item. Do I hear a stutter there? No. Still doing 2 bears, or did you swap to the lunar wolf lunar blessing? No, I'm not doing either of those. I'm using the dragon. See, it's shooting oil everywhere. Oh, brother. A juiced up Abyss boss. Uh-oh. Just keep running in circles. We haven't died in 2 days. Actually feels kind of weird. All right. Kill this lady. Good. Aaron, where's the build guide? Type in exclamation point build. But the final guide will be dropping tomorrow. All right, we had some currency exchanges go through.
Have an order?
1,750 exalts. Okay. 105 exalts. It's back to 2,300.
Yes.
Divs dropped a little. It might go through. Okay. Let's see if we catch it on the way down. 2,300.
Yes.
Splinter check. 1 second.
Hail.
Trying to rebuild my bankroll frontier. What's up, sir? Boom.
I'll post it right away.
Ten. 10. 20. Okay. Puts us back to 33.
Your lucky day.
Got 1,500 more.
Yes.
Look at all the monies.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
1. Only 1? I hate it when it does that.
You've got some good things.
About 197 right now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Boom. Okay. 40. Okay. We did a ton of currency exchanges. We went from 13 divines to 40. It's a good starting point for looking for a new helmet. This build is so slow. I know, it sucks, dude. I know. You should also know we're playing T16 fully juiced, quad tablets fully juiced. But yeah, with maxed Atlas and maxed Masters on Delirium maps. Not that, I don't know if you care, but, okay. Splinter check. 259. 259. And I think we need another tablet. Getting there. I've been loving driving all over Japan in FH6. What region are you in? Wondering if your area's in the game. Frontier, that's to you.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers you...
I'm in the Tokyo area. Tokyo. BC, what am I doing now? Delirium guy? Yep. Do I have to even move or what?
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed and only dogs found her.
Oh. Items drop.
You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
Is it possible to play Spirit Walker with 6,000 energy shield and 60% evasion hybrid? Sure. Yeah. Splinters are for the Uber. We're almost there.
Oh, no souls will be sung for you. You abandoned her. Her heart was broken before it was stabbed.
Divine. Give me that.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect
10.
himself.
10 raw divine drops today. 10 tinks.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes.
What wave is this? I'm not even paying attention. Wave 7. Frontier, how long have you been over there?
Pay for your crimes.
You missed Japan? That's it? Hey, Raven's Reflection. That's the other one.
Can I help?
Two. All right, 3 div map. Not bad.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Can I help? I'll post it right away.
I'm running out of maps. Well, not really. Okay, we need a breach tablet. There we go. That was the Pinnacle key. Wait, do I need that for the splinters?
Yes?
You're saying don't dump it, use it on something? All right, I'll keep it. I think so. All right, well, I kept it now. These map mods are just freaking crazy. Give me all that. What do we need? 30, 40 more splinters? It'd be cool if we could fight. We'll do it. We'll just keep playing. We're going to fight the Pinnacle or boss or Uber or whatever the Delirium boss is. We haven't done that fight yet. At least whatever the end game version is. The temporal chains. We're slow. Take that. If anybody can see what's happening, let me know. Wanted to clear out a little bit of this, and then we'll go into the depths. Twilight Reliquary Key. Dude, VC, it's only going to take a couple of maps and we'll have the 300 splinters. Jump! Okay, so there are two ways to get to the Raven Pinnacle. Key 1 is the 300 splinters. The other is the meter you see right now, which when is at 100, it opens it. Now that you have the Raven key, you can take to the Withered Willow area. I see. So basically just take that key to the tree and go into the mirror thing. Is that basically what it is? Didn't we already do that fight? Is that the one where it's all dark? Yep. All right. Collarbone! Again, out of a common chest. Mr. Logout Macro, how are you? Another collarbone. Log out. How's the kiddos? How do I make it where temporal chains doesn't affect me? Ugh. Temporal chain sucks. Yes. Everybody loves running slow. This will be the first time in stream history if I literally go 2 days without a death. We've actually gotten a level and a half. We're almost level 90. Well, not almost. Halfway to level 97. We broke it. Look at all this stuff on the map. Gosh. By the way, this is actually a request that's been in for Last Epoch for years. Like, tell us what's on the map so we know what's there, right? I think EHG didn't want to do that because people would immediately leave the Echo and restart it until they get what they want, since there's technically not like a map cost. But yeah, it's basically exactly what people are asking for. I've been trying out the new ARPG, Embers of the Uncrowned. Everybody wants me to try that one. We watched the trailer, or we watched some of the Steam stream for it yesterday. I have it on my Next Fest Games stream list. We'll see how it pans out. I guess we will. Oh, it's a bird. Blow it up. But you're having fun playing it, Frontier? Expedition logbook. What are logbooks going for? I'll take that. Osprey's body armor drops from the Uber Delirium boss. Makes sense. That makes sense. The Raven. Dude, how many? We're at 16 splinters just on this map. There'll be one more map and we'll have enough. Audience with the king. All right, we're almost at 200% here on this bar.
My king nears.
It's you, McMuffin. All junk. Let's check our expedition logbook. 133 exalts. Put it up for 140.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. Splinters. I need 25. 275. To get the key, you need 300. All right, well, let's go try before we do that to use this other thing. No. Withered Willow. So instead of 2 divines, let's see this key here. Maybe this is where we'll get our first death. Hey, you. I got this feather. We're going in. We're doing it blind. I remember I hated this fight. I'm 11 in the bathtub right now. What did I just say? Companions aren't helping. Oh yeah, it's Mephisto as well. Watch out for his beam and his big blast. Look out for him shooting me. Oh, brother.
Stay calm.
Get down here. Can't even find him. All the companions found him. Good.
In my realm, you'll obey my rules. Made and broken.
He got killed defied.
What have you done?
Well, that was easy. That's the loot. What are these stupid things? I spent 2 divs on that. That's okay. We gotta explore everything. Not yet. That's everything. That's the whole fight. He's deadified.
Come check out what came in for you.
1 chaos. See, it was worth it. 2 divines, 1 chaos. Might as well keep the stupid things.
Yes.
Move you boat race, and you will see what they are too. What, the logbooks?
Oh, it's you.
The drops? They're all bad, dude. All right. Oh, boat race face. You didn't get to see them. It was just a pair of terrible gloves. I could show you later. All right. We're down. Where the hell were we? Here. Oh, we got another one of these. All right. We won't judge. Is he being nice or consistently going to the bazaar? No, I've only gone to the bazaar for price checking. No item acquisition. I have used the currency exchange quite a bit. By the way, Spooky Roots, I helped out Guilty. Your services aren't needed. He's poor now. I am poor. I spent 100 divines on a Raven thing for a helmet. And then now I need a new helmet with 2 sockets. That's basically it. The final item will be the 2-socket non-corrupted helmet for my Raven thing. D4 live stream next week. Yes. I was saying, I really hope Last Epoch drops their teaser trailer before we're back on D4 crazy stuff. And, yeah. Greater Chaos money right now. They're worth like 100. Yes, sir. Enough divines for 2 builds. Yes, I helped out Guilty. Aaron's like an oil tycoon wearing the Rolex, but then he says, I'm just mid-class. Get out of here. Annulment. Tink. All right, good start to the map. Good start. He's like the oil tycoon. I'm just like you guys. Spooky Roots did pressure me into one thing, spending real money. I bought the Pillager's, whatever the hell it's called, ring cosmetic. Other than stash tabs, it's the first cosmetic thing I've ever bought that tracks your drops. It's pretty cool. It was too cool. Another divine. This is a good map. You could do a subathon for cosmetics? No. Spooky, I'm melting my 5090, dude. I heard subathon. No subathon. Well, not yet. I said one more event this year. The last event will be either Last Epoch or Wicked. Another divine. Uh-oh. Hopefully both at the same time. But what would you do with $1 million? I'll tell you what I would do. Never mind. Feels like we played D4 last week. Well, they drop a season every 2 months, so Last Epoch's delayed to 2028. Don't say stupid stuff like that. 2 divines at the same time. We've had 2 divs and an annulment this map. The loot filter is set to uber strict, uber. And halfway through the map, I'm out of space. And I'm only picking up 4 and 5 level. It's already full. I feel like this 200% delirium bar makes a big difference. Uber, you're driving now? Yes, I'm driving Uber. And Uber Eats. It's weird, I just got 2 annulments and a divine. See? When you watch the stream, it links you to the streamer client indirectly or something like that. Stop it. Now I'm hungry. Hungry. was that? I got 3 divs on my last map while watching, so maybe. See how it works. It's like normal streams, you get drops, as in like, you know, cosmetics or something. Here you get drops. Get it? Because drops can mean 2 different. Oh, brother. What? Living furnace guy. That would be funny. Imagine that. Go to the stream, get 5% more. Guys, we're blowing up the game. We blew it up. It's thinking. It's thinking. I can run 4 tablets because I'm next to the Citadel or whatever. I'm in the city. All the strong boxes. The end game is great, but the game is struggling. Dude, there's so many enemies and... I mean, can you actually see what's happening? No. Nope. Correct. There's a shark and some lightning and some fire and bugs and beasts. That's the beauty of minion builds. No idea what's happening, but it's happening. But we're winning. Any good leveling builds for the Spirit Walker? I followed my leveling guide to a T. What is that one? An omen that they say is expensive. It must be good. Defer. I used Twisters till Act 3, and then I switched to this. Okay. Complete the abyssal depths. Oh, did I not jump? What? Pretty much everyone did Twisters till second trial. I did Twisters to first trial. And then I switched to full companion. Did I not go down there? I did not. Anyways, Chaos, if you look at my 0.5 plan, it breaks down literally exactly what I did. The build, the skills, the items, well, the skills and supports. And it worked out really well. I played Twisters to Act 3, got my first trial done, and then switched into full companions. And then from Act 3 on, worked on what I'm playing. Nothing. All right. Now we're done.
Oh, it's you. I'm sure someone will want that.
All right, we're almost there. Copper Citadel. And we got this thing. Halls. Oh, Splinter check. Oh, 276. The Oasis. Okay. Trevor, the halls. We're already at 5 hours today? Time goes quick when you're playing PoE or what? How many essences I have. We literally haven't used one.
Which is the build you have 8 companions? I only have 2 and a bear. It's the last build I put on YouTube. It literally, the thumbnail says 8 I think it says 8 companions on it. And what I'm playing right now, the finalized version will be tomorrow. So this is where you could play literal T16 max mods, quad tablets with max mods. Walk through the hardest content in the game. We haven't died in 2 days either. It's pretty cool. That build's coming tomorrow. Shark bait. Ooh, haha. Then he'll update Varashta, right? Trevor, do you play PoE 2? Collarbone. Give me that. Varashta. We're almost halfway to level 97. I'm level 95 Varashta this league. Nice. I generally hate the game. Feels unnecessarily complicated, and the controller experience isn't that great, in my opinion. I see. That's fine. I just didn't know how to answer why, when you said, why aren't you level 100? I didn't know if you were being, if you genuinely cared. Which you don't. Which you don't. I'm kidding with you. I'm just curious. If you're not dying, is it hard to level in the late game? It'd be like your Paragon 295 and you're playing every day. And I'm like, dude, why aren't you Paragon 300? It's basically the same. That would be the equivalence. To get to 100, you need to stop sleeping and have a few friends to leech from, and then maybe you'll get there in 4 weeks. Normally, it's a lot of group play. You have to, like, one, not die. You have to synergize tactics. You got to play a ton. We normally stop around level 93 to 95. I don't even know if I have a single 97 character, just because it just takes a long time. But I feel like that's my goal for this character, 97. I thought it was funny how one of the devs was laughing at how there weren't more 100 players, and I thought it was a bad joke. Well, he was just so excited because he wanted to see someone sacrifice their character. He's like, why isn't there more 100s? And it's like, yeah. No. Where's my character? Oh, wow. What is this insanity? That's what it is, insanity. What class is this? This is the Huntress Spirit Walker. Div, give me that. It's the Zookeeper. Yes, this is my finalized Zookeeper. Until you decide to change it again. No. I'm out of money. I can't change it anymore. Oh, you're right. It's not finalized because I gotta switch out the helmet. You gonna do season 14 of Diablo 4? I am. Now that I am a official signed Diablo partner, I'll be playing more Diablo PTR, be playing a little more seasonal content. We actually played a ton of the expansion. So, yeah, we will play it. He's subathoning season 14. No, that is what we like to call incorrect. Collarbone, 3 of them. Mr. Moneybags, there was no financial stuff. I'm not, I guess that like makes it sound like it's bigger than it is. I'm an official Diablo partner. Is Diablo paying me money? No.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I wish they were. That'd be cool. Is there a way to start with summons as a Huntress in Act 1? No. I tried it with 8 different characters, trying to figure out how to play minions from level 1. I'm telling you right now, it is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Unless you literally have access to currency and this thing called friends and leveling gear. No. You level with twisters until you finish your first trial. It's the way you do it. All right, 44 divine, 605 exalts, 7 chances, and an annulment. All right, we were at 13. We've added 31 divs. You know what I could do, VC? I could dump all the keys. Twisters is boring. Twisters is very clicky. That's what I'm not a big fan of. It's very clicky. So it's like click this, twirl, shoot. Like quad combo abilities. But it's the best way to level the first 2 acts. Ern is more of a no-click guy. This build is basically no-click unless you want to click. Like, you could curse enemies, you could mark enemies, you could trigger your Wolf's Howl. So if you want added damage, and you technically don't have to. I feel like the loot filter goes off too often, even on Uber strict. Oh, we're taking the spirit all the way to the Citadel boss. And the Delirium boss. All right, that one got crushed. See, on this boss, I'll hit him with the curse, mark him, and then move on from there. Come on. Phase 2. Get down here. Light him up. You are what we like to call deadified. 2 keys. Come on. We like 2 keys. Excellent. Morto Delamore. Oh, snap. How was vacation? Good. This is already like the 3rd stream back, sir. Spent 3 days in South Lake Tahoe. Had a travel day. 2 days at Disneyland. One of the days was California Adventure. The other was Disneyland. It was fun. Kids had fun. They all got along for the most part. It was good. Rarity crit. You don't even use the Atlas boss to make the Pinnacle bosses have 2 lives. You could bring the Pinnacle boss back and kill him twice. Which one is that? What do you want me to do? Kill him again? I think it's the red one. Pinnacle bosses have 24% chance to drop additional unique item. Pinnacle bosses have a single revive. Powerful map bosses have a 5% chance when defeated to reveal a nearby citadel. That is nice. Head of the snake? I've always used this one the whole time. Whatever, it's too late now. I don't care. So basically you're saying when you fight the boss, switch to Hilda. Well, that is a good, smart strategy. Oh, we need Abyss tablet. Well, it looks like that one is Doriani's. Oh, do you know you don't have to use one of each row? You could choose 3 of the first row. 3 of the first row. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. You could pick any 3 or 4, yes. Hey, we just fought you. Kill the one so we can focus on the damn healer. Give me that splinter. That's what I need. Div. I need that too. Get him, Shark. Punch him. Well, mob density is okay. Skoji, can you tell me what's going on? I can't see anything. Aaron's looking a little delirious there. Correct. Well, you see, seems like monsters are setting off firework. That's exactly what it is. You're right. Skoji, I don't know if you heard, I broke down and purchased my first cosmetic today. Spooky Roots showed me the ring that tracks your currency. I was like, okay, GGG. Okay. I bought it today. I was like, that's just fun for just simply seeing how stream is going. I like it. It's one of the few things worth it. Yeah, it's pretty neat. An annulment. We haven't been to the Genesis tree today either. Jeez. Just feel like the loot filters never stops making that sound. Come on, we need more tinks. Skoji, you broke it again. Any updates on your guide? Seattle, it's pretty close, but the finalized guide will be out tomorrow. You could turn your loot sounds into blurp sounds. It'll never end, dude. Seattle, tomorrow will be the final one. Artha, what's up? Hello. This gameplay is nuts. You barely have anything. Click, just run around and let the animals take care of it. That's right. Kind of see what's going on. Look at the mods on the map on the right. Holy smokes. Every time a divine drops, you done messed up, AA Ron. All right. Let's go back this way. Hit ritual. Newbie question. How's your stash looking? How is your stash looking? Is so colorful. On the top, you can click right and you can customize the way your tabs look. So I have them labeled, colored in the right order. And anything that I want stash tab priority, affinity, it's all set. Where's the mirror? I'm trying to get one, dude. You know, I'm giving it my all. And don't say it's not good enough or something. Wait, is it not good enough? Saying I need to try harder? Hey, Skoji, is mirror like, would that be like getting a natural 2LP red ring? Would that be, or is rarer, you know? Like, I'm not sure. Mirror would be like a 3 or 4 LP red ring. A 3 or 4 LP red ring is statistically impossible, supposedly. Mirrors do drop. As long as EHG hides the unique item drop rates, we'll never know. Well, for example, I know in PoE 1, you could just farm the mirror shards and then obviously turn the shards into a mirror. But I mean like a full mirror dropping. Dude, there's so much loot. I don't even know what to do with it. Damn, I need to start using mouse and keyboard. You do.
What is it? Go ahead.
Got a T16. Mirror doesn't exist. It's just a urban legend. They're not really in the game. They're not real, guys. Everybody knows that. I just reached endgame on my 3rd character now. Interludes are so much faster than Axe. Yeah, I sold an item. 20 exalts. Look at that. Rolling. I've never seen one in PoE 2. And wait. I've never seen one in PoE 2, and I only won in 7,400 hours in PoE 1. But you got one. Right? I mean, they exist. Yes. Is the shark boss your companion? Yes. $5,000 hours, never seen one. I mean, I've gotten mirror shards in PoE 1, including the mirror shard cards. Which again always makes me think if I really wanted to get a mirror, I bet I could get one somehow. There's no way of doing that in this game. What's funny is if I found a mirror, I wouldn't even sell it. I'd for sure keep it. Just for the, look what I have. You can use Harvest in PoE 1 to even dupe the mirror shard as well and dupe the mirror card. That's not good.
Shipment sent.
I think I was around 55 or 5,700 hours when I got mine. You probably didn't even imprint the mirror. You didn't have to imprint it to get it. Go T16. Since that league, I haven't been below 600 divs for the league unless I got interrupted like Mirage. Heart attack. Damn, you had a heart attack. I'm sorry, sir. How are you getting more than 2 tame beasts? After 2, it tells me I'm at my limit. Yeah, you got to look at my build guide, Bunny Gaming. If you go on YouTube, it's the 8 companion build that I put out, which, by the way, I'm updating that guide tomorrow. Yeah, triple bypass in March. How are you doing? There's a new scepter that unlocks the ability to have more than 1 companion, more than 2. Much better? Good, man. Holy smokes. Shark bait, get in there. Okay, I'll look at it when you update it. All right, that'll be tomorrow. Bugs are saying go this way. There it is. You are the first person I've seen using that shark. Let me guess. You see everybody using a monkey. Yep, everyone's using the monkey. Yep. Yes, big monkey. Monkey's for sure gonna get nerfed. I'm just farming the meta. If anything, I'm not farming the meta. No monkey. So people have told me nobody's using mass companions and nobody's using the shark. Everyone's using the normal 3 companions with the monkey. So this build actually is, you know, it's Spirit Walker companions, but it does, I think it's pretty different using bleed and dots. At the moment, I'm doing monkey and boar for the haste aura. I see. It's going to be a good drop right here. Bloodthirsty. Empty your pockets. Greater Chaos. Exalt T. Not bad. Not too shabby. I'm working on a Spirit Walker right now. Nice. Do these animals die at all? Yeah, sometimes they die, but I've got 35% quicker revive because I don't use any other minions but companions. So since I use basically no skeletons, they pop back up pretty quick. Where's that breach hand? Can't leave the map without breach. Oh, I see you. No! Woo! Snapped out of it. Did you get to judge on the Wyvern setup I advised about now? I still can't see. I can't see anything. I see it shooting lightning crap everywhere. I think what I like about it more than anything, Bamster, is when I was watching the bear over and over again. Since technically it's melee, it was always stuck in the back. So what I like about the dragon is it shoots. I like that it shoots. It can sit back at range and help clear. Yeah, we'll kill you really quick. Oil barrage is the lightning crap. I know. Thank you.
Good news. Have an order? Can I help?
Yes.
Oh, I'm muted. I was muted. My wife brought me a snack. It's not Uber Eats, dude. Also spoiled. What? It's a little bowl. Look at it. It's small. Everybody knows that. It's not, you know what I mean. That's not what she said. Jeez. A snack. Brother. What is it? Noodles and chicken or something? Why am I always yelling? Don't answer that question. VC, what? We made it to the Citadel.
Something fairly new is happening more and more these days, and actually I think it's pretty damn good. Today the main things we're talking about
Instead of me eating in silence, I throw on a video. I'll link it in a little bit. Then we're going to knock out this Citadel.
are new DLC for an 11-year-old game and a brand new game-changing patch for a 16-year-old game. These are the main examples, but there's more than this going on in the industry. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past, and StarCraft 2 are both in the headlines, which is kind of absurd, right? And it's not for remakes or remasters. Quite simply, we're getting new updates for games that...
Spooky, you should. I'm dropping it tomorrow.
were already old at the turn of the decade, and I think it reveals something about the games industry right now. Big picture, the gaming audience isn't really playing new games. And of course, new games are taking longer and longer to produce, and they're getting more and more expensive. And for a long time, that's driven remakes and remasters, but today, it's definitely going further. We're getting brand new content to games that we've already been playing and we already own. And if this trend catches on and is actually done right, it could be really good for the health of the industry and for the games that we play. The Witcher 3 Songs of the Past has been rumored for years by this stage, and it won't actually be out until 2027, but it is exactly what you'd think it is. It's a brand new, blood and wine sized narrative expansion for The Witcher 3. So very much not like one of those tiny Netflix show update things that they did. Meanwhile then for StarCraft, it's just getting a patch on its public test realm, which in itself isn't extremely unusual. They actually tend to do one of these like every 1 or 2 years. Like there was a 2024 patch that changed 14 units, 10 buildings, and added 2 new abilities, which was pretty good, but this current patch really is something else. It's changing units across all 3 factions. There are core economy changes for resources and workers, different worker start amounts, and loads more. As an example, there's a full rebuild of mechanics like how the gateway works, which basically changes one of the core gameplay pillars of the Protoss faction. That's absolutely huge, and along with it there's some quality of life improvements and bug fixes. Pretty damn big. It's a fundamental reworking, it's driven by a lot of feedback, though obviously it's not out yet, it's on the test realm. Not every change is exactly perfect, but what's been undeniable is how staggered that game's audience has been by how much the game's actually been altered. And that's because within the community, we really saw StarCraft 2 as being a bit of a dead game to Blizzard and one that we would have to prop up and keep alive. Very much not the case, it would seem. And while these are 2 pretty neat examples, they're not even the first games to get updates and content like this in 2026. Okay, let's see how this new wave of updates is going. We're not really talking about remakes or remasters here. Those are a different thing. They're an endless tide. We're getting Star Fox, Gothic 1, and a few others in just this month. And of course, we know why that happens, and we've got some numbers. These come from surveys from MTM Consulting that were surfaced by GameIndustry.biz, and they show that 90% of gamers play remakes or remasters. That's hardly a surprise. I count on that 90%. Chances are you do. But what's key is that of that 90%, 85% are playing games that they never played in their original form. So what that means is many of these game designs truly are timeless, and as long as people can play them in a vaguely modern fashion, they can actually do really well, and they can expand the reach of those games. Now, what we're seeing recently basically goes past that. It goes a little bit further. So it's not refreshed versions of old games, it is genuinely new content that is built for games that can be a decade old. Now this year alone, we got the likes of, say, a surprise reveal of the new Warlock class for Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's the first character that game's had in 25 years. Now Blizzard told Eurogamer they may do more in the future, though they were careful to add, quote, "We don't want to mess up the Mona Lisa." Fair enough. But there's another company who's also doing it, and that is Creative Assembly. They appointed a back catalog product owner. Quite the job role, but I actually think it's pretty cool. They're a person whose sole job is to support and update older games, and they're starting it off with Rome 2. And of course, if you take a look at Steam, you can see that Rome 2 is still a very, very frequently played game. It makes sense to update it. It makes sense to maybe make content for it. Now, of course, there's a game that's went further than most, and that's Age of Empires 2. It's getting multiple new DLCs every year. There's brand new campaigns, new factions. It keeps expanding, and the way they do the campaigns, at least for some of them, is way more involved than what's shipped with the base game. But when you look at all of these, there's something specific that you notice, and it's that they're all franchises. They're all franchises that, more often than not, have new games. But even though those new games exist, the companies are going back and they're meeting the demands of people who are still playing the old games. That's a bit weird, because usually when a company moves on to its next thing, if you prefer the thing that you've currently got, you just feel dropped like a rock. That seems to be changing, and I think that might be a good thing. The big question then is, how big is the demand for things like this? It's big enough that the lead producer on Diablo 2 said it rather plainly. Quote, "We still have millions of people who play Diablo 2. Millions of them." So he pretty heavily emphasized saying millions again. Some audiences simply won't move on, not to D3, not to D4, and if you look at Total War on Steam, you really see the same thing. There's healthy player counts on Medieval 2 right now in 2026, and for the longest time, that's actually been a fundamental issue for the games industry, and in trying to get around that issue for a very long time, Creative Assembly kind of ended up torching their reputation. Now, there's some stats to this. that honestly are a bit spooky, right? This is the Steam replay data for 2025. We see that 40% of all PC playtime that year went to games that are older than 8 years. And this industry, 8's a big number. It's not just 1 or 2 year out-of-date games. No, it's 8. And another 44% sat in the 1 through 7 year range. That's not a small number. And in many cases, it's because the companies haven't convinced you to move on. And you know what? Yesterday, I was playing Shogun 2 Total War. It's one of my favorite games. There hasn't really been one that hits the way that it does since. And to be honest with you, if they made another expansion for it, I'd absolutely buy the damn thing. This stuff doesn't mean that new games are worse. It just means that for some people, going back to, say, D2 or Witcher 3 is kind of like queuing up with friends for the umpteenth time, right? You kind of already know what you want out of the experience, so you just go to that experience and get it, rather than risking a new thing. So for the companies involved, this is a way to reach players who are more than a decade in the past, of their own volition and choice, as I am with, say, Total War Shogun 2, but it lets the companies keep us, as monthly active users, on their own metrics, and maybe make some more money out of us, rather than just letting us drift away as audience members, and of course from our perspective, them having no incentive to invest in the games that we do actually love. Now obviously, this is not a foolproof process. I mean, think about the StarCraft 2 changes. You could almost call it a StarCraft 2.5 or something like that. It's very different from base Legacy of the Void. And if Blizzard's execution of all this stuff doesn't work in practice, especially once the meta develops to the best players, that could be kind of chaotic. For some other games, what if an update breaks mods from a creator who's no longer maintaining them? I mean, we've just seen CD Projekt Red deal with their own version of this, where they raised Witcher 3's minimum specs to require Windows 11 or SSDs. You can still run it on older hardware, but basically, in moving those requirements, they're officially no longer promising that the game will work on those older machines. So there is real potential for this to go wrong, but there's also an obvious financial incentive. I mean, the weekend after Songs of the Past's announcement, Witcher 3's Steam player count spiked to the highest it's been since February. New content means hype. Some of that will translate to sales, and when the expansion actually does launch, there'll be a whole new audience hearing about the franchise for the first time. And honestly, I think CD Projekt Red are going to make a shitload of money in that. And in a roundabout way, that'll be good for you. And I say that because there are secondary effects to all of this, and a good few of them will pay off for everyone who hasn't been playing the same game for a decade. Witcher 3 getting an expansion means that Witcher 4 and Witcher 1 Remake are going to be better games, and I think that's a very easy claim to make, and here's how it works. The team building Songs of the Past are called Fool's Theory. They're an ex-CD Projekt Red dev-led studio, and they're also building the remake under CD Projekt Red's guidance. So what that basically means is Fool's Theory ships a product at CDPR's expected quality level. They, in doing that, get to learn, they get to test their skills, CD Projekt Red gets a healthy influx of cash, but most importantly, they get to do the single most important thing before a new game launches: building up hype. CD Projekt Red are planning to release The Witcher 4 at some point from 2027 onwards. That's more than a decade after Witcher 3, and it'll be the first of 3 Witcher games that'll be coming in 6 years. So they really need people to care about that franchise again. They need some reason for you to come along, and let's be real, The Witcher TV show very much has abandoned doing that. So it's pretty good for them. And this applies to StarCraft as well. You see, Star 2 never stopped.
The Witcher TV show. Everybody loves Henry Cavill. What is he talking about?
Getting updates. They did slow down, like, humongously, but there's an obvious reason why these changes are happening now and why they're so large, and that's that all evidence is pointing towards something happening with StarCraft at this year's BlizzCon. And to summarize the key bits, there's been a bidding process that ended up seeing Nexon win the rights to a new StarCraft game, and then there's the StarCraft shooter project within Blizzard that Jason Schreier flagged while promoting his book on Blizzard. And from everything that we know, that game is still very much in development. But at the risk of stating the obvious, a big shooter project maybe won't appeal to StarCraft 2's core fans who love RTSs, right? So what'll happen when those games get revealed and they don't appeal to those players? Well, the answer now would be that the people at Blizzard have clearly thought about that problem. And because of patches like this one, the RTS players still get to feel seen. They still get to feel like their game matters enough. They're less likely to be angry. They're less likely to generate bad press for something that's new. And
But I mean, Henry Cavill wanted to follow the source material. So I could see why, like, what a ridiculous thought, you know? Guys? Dude, can we do all these at the same time? Sorry.
Hell, they might even consider the new thing, because even if it's not completely up their alley, the company just treated them reasonably, so they'll be more ready to do the same. But if they don't, that's actually going to be okay as well, and that's where the real industry change here becomes clear. With this, the games industry is finally embracing a group of players that's massive and has been underappreciated, and that's those of us who don't buy new games. The new business model then is to treat them as a market in their own right, not trying to convince them to move on, just trying to convince them to, you know, maybe buy that new Witcher expansion, which will still add to the company's bottom line. It's not quite live service for old games. It's not quite games designed to run forever with constant monetization, but I think it's learning lessons from that model in a way that actually feels like it's good for us as consumers. And all of it in service of one simple acknowledgement. People who like video games love the experiences they've had with video games, which will almost always be ones that have happened in the past, right? As much as I could get hyped for a new game, there are so many games where I just know I'm going to get what I want from it, like with Shogun 2. And now, thanks to the convergence of so many different factors in games production, how the economy's changed, even distribution, it can now happen. We can now be offered more product for things that we already like. Not something new, but rather something more. Please, Creative Assembly, give me another Shogun 2 expansion, and I'd love to hear what your equivalent would be for the games that you love. So, a rare bit of good news, and maybe just the type of news that we need in an industry that is struggling more and more and more. And that's why you should watch this video next, because the Romeros have been warning that as people who saw the games crash of the 80s, the legendary one, right now, they feel what's currently happening.
Bellular News. We like old games. That's right. Here's the link. Last time I saw and hung out with Bellular News was BlizzCon 2023. See if we cross paths again this year. Make sure you don't jump in the ball pit there at BlizzCon. I'm just ready for the StarCraft announcement. I'm ready for the Diablo Immortal 2 announcement. Well, by this time, everyone has phones. So, I mean, you know, they should do that. Mortho. Exactly. This stupid train. Computers are finally here. Have a good night. I wish surgery goes well. I'll be praying for your family. Thank you. Everybody, if you did not hear, I'm not talking a ton about it. I will not be streaming tomorrow. One of my children is having minor surgery. Everything's okay, but it's still surgery. So tomorrow I'll be with the fam bam. And, yeah. Hope it goes well. Thank you. Hope it goes smoothly and quick recovery. Me too.
You've gotten rather comfortable with
Me too.
What is it?
Light radius. All right, let's check in on our stats. So what you're about to look at is only items that have dropped on the ground. No items that are sold, nothing in the currency exchange. This is just currency that hit the ground and then we went and picked up. Okay. Current numbers on today. 108 alchemies, 85 regals, 61 chaos, 46 vals, 270 exalts, 14 divines, 3 annulments, 3 orbs of chance, 3 perfect jewelers. That's where we're at today. That's a good clump of currency. And that's not even close to everything we've made because of the currency exchange. And we sold a pair of gloves for 55 divines. And a partridge in a pear tree. Let's go jump over. Let's go do some Genesis tree. It's a good day. It's a solid day. Dude, we also have so many keys. We got 2 sparks, 1 cradle, 4 crisis, or 4 faded, 3 weathered, and 2 ancient. And all of these keys. No, not you. Okay, guys. Maybe somebody knows this. Can the Genesis tree actually spit out a belt that has 1 or 2 Dominion skills? Or is that mod crafted a different way? Just like, I'm wondering if maybe like what we're doing is not even possible. I thought that's how Ghazi got it. I have no idea. But I'm curious if anybody actually knows. I don't know any other way to craft it other than the minion tree here, which we have fully set up correctly, if you can get it. It is only the tree according to PoE 2. Okay. I mean, I know they are very rare, but a lot of the rare mods we've pulled so many times. It's like, I don't know, I just figured I would have got maybe at least a 1 to minion skills. I've pulled, I don't know, hundreds of belts. Yeah, it's only the tree. Okay. Okay, minion movement, command, life, minion revive, immobilize, command, max life, immobilize, movement, max life, cold, jeez, triple mod. Area damage, nope. Area movement, nope. Immobilize, area, nope. Command, nope. Command, area, armor, nope. Command, movement, fire, nothing. These were the 3 best. Okay, you're picking up everything. I always pick up everything just to double check the belts. Okay. I've pulled minion melee splash, maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 times. And the game says that's a 5% chance to get. So it makes me always think, like, I know minion skills is 5%. It's 1 in 150 to get +1. I see. No. 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 Bad. So you're saying there's a chance? No. It's all garbage. And we're out. That was a bad Genesis tree day. Oh, brother, you're still going. Jeez Louise. No, we're pretty much done. Pretty much done. Okay, what did we end at? 45 divs. Got a whole bunch of other stuff. We're going to take the annulments, the chances, the exalts, and the chaos. And if we have to, we'll move up here to transfer everything we can into divines. I need to get a new helmet. I love this helmet. That's double socketed so that we can use... I wonder if the price is crashing on it. Our Raven Touch Shard. 95. That's exactly what we paid for it. All right. Well, I could get my money back if I wanted to. 95 divines for this frickin' thing. But it gives you basically a second anointment, which is pretty damn cool. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, and he got 700 divines yesterday. No. Not today. No. Today has not been a crazy divine day. I sold the gloves for 55. And then realistically, we probably found another 15 to 25. No, it's probably more than that. Maybe, I don't know, 20 to 30 through currency exchange and various raw drops. So still a pretty good day. 55, maybe around 80 to 85. That's pretty good. Pretty good. But I need to find a good helmet to use that Raven on. And then I got to decide what actual node I'm going to take with it. I don't know. There's a lot of good ones, though. All right. Tomorrow, one of my kids has a minor surgery, but it is surgery nonetheless. And for any parents out there, that is always very nerve-wracking. Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. Be taking the kiddo in the morning and then be with the kid after. They'll coming home with me. So hopefully everything's great. I'll pray for you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm sure she'll be sleeping a lot of the day. So I won't be streaming, but I am going to update the build guide for this build. So this will be the Zookeeper final guide. So yeah, nevertheless, I will be available through Discord. If you need anything, you could hit me up. That's the link. And we're over 6 hours on today's stream. I'm going to call it right there. Fingers crossed. Last Epoch drops its seasonal trailer before the Diablo 4 campfire. I'm hoping. Best of luck to the kiddo. Have faith. Thank you. I'll make sure to send all the inappropriate memes. Oh, perfect. Small question. Is it possible to get what mods to look for on your companion's build? I'll try to remember that. Yes. Thanks for the stream, Aaron. Best of wishes, surgery and recovery. Thanks, guys. All right. Have a great day. I'll see you all on Thursday. Bye. What button is it?